Oh. Okay. There we go. I think we're good. Hello, Voxy. I figure I'd do another run in this, because I don't care. This game is fun. I kind of want to see what some other builds play like. So we'll do another run in this. Try out some other stuff. Hello, Dragina. I think, anyway. I'm cleaning my glasses. I had to squint. Okay. And we got this sick-looking guy with the weapons. Fighting the blood serpent there. I now realize what it is. Let's see. A star dancer from the astral wall. Oh, that's weird. On standstill, if enemies still live, teleport to a random tile. Apply, 5 stasis to yourself. Hello, Inept Dave. Damage is encumbrance times 20. It's a big number. Burritos with potatoes again, one of my favorite dishes now. Also known as LASIK. I have considered it, but a combination of, you know, some financial issues in that regard, and honestly, just reading some of those horror stories is a little sobering, you know? I was really considering it strongly around, like, 2020. Yeah. There's a couple of, it's not just LASIK now, right? I think Bellicosity, if Bellicosity was here, he'd tell me. He always is like, no, you want to do this. But yeah, laser eye, surgery. Depends on your eye. It tends to gradually wear off, from what I understand, but, you know. Per willpower to summoned allies. 10% life plus 10 hit. On standstill. Apply 4 meditate to yourself. Ooh. Oh. Never heard of this game. It's a roguelike. It doesn't seem like that difficult to get into, and it is very fun. Like, I had a blast playing this yesterday. I made a character that just, when they stand still, they just kind of, like, squirt blood everywhere, and it bounces all around and kills everything on screen. It's fucking awesome. Not what I'm gonna do this time, though. I'm trying to decide what I want to do this time. 10 hit, 10 armor. We... Strand... Volkite is kind of interesting. This is sort of interesting, but I don't know. Per empty armor slot, deal 100 astral damage in a path to one enemy in a 3-tile range. So... I guess, we ran into some two-handed weapons that, would confer a bunch of bonuses. If we also had empty armor slots. Obviously, I feel like this would, you know, run the risk of making us a bit of a glass cannon, though. Go full fire. One of the safest surgeries around, like, 1% regret rate, still can go horribly wrong, yeah? Hello, Cogs. How are you doing? Yeah, I could do fire. There was some fun stuff with encumbrance that, we could do. Let's see how that turns out, I guess. So we'll go with that, and then for our, let's see, our class, what do we want to pick? On prayer, apply 2 anoint on yourself. On kill, if you have anoint, apply 3 anoint. You can also get a skill that gives you armor and extra attacks for empty armor slots. Yeah, that's kind of interesting for this lady. Dog on Sabu. Specializes in roofing. Yeah. Hello, Viking. Obsidian. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. I had reading glasses as a kid and stopped wearing them. Yeah. Plus 10 damage dealt. I don't know if there's a limit to that, right? That seems pretty good. Alright, so now for religion, right? Neshti. On attack for each fully charged prayer. Thank you for the follow. Deal 30 lightning damage in a path to one enemy in a 4-tile range. Repeat with fire damage. Hadad. Heals you and cleanses Scorch. Deals lightning and fire damage in a path to many enemies. That seems kind of interesting. Gives us lightning, fire. Gives us a little bit of speed, which isn't actually all that useful, I think. I don't know. On prayer, apply 3 grace to yourself. Per stack, take -3 damage, deal 3 astral damage to the attacker on being attacked. That's not huge, but we do get like a bunch of stat bonuses conferred from that. How about this? Dorok, god of stoic resolve and honorable combat, rewards injury and perseverance. Performs extra attacks against 8 adjacent enemies, +3 strength, +100 life. I'm a little tempted, actually, to try that out. This is sort of interesting, but I feel like this will be more unique relative to some other things that I've already done in this game. So let's let me see. Yeah, we want to stack encumbrance. We get additional damage for like sitting still, so we want to like get in choke points and just take advantage of that. And then we got some buffs here. We got some additional strength, which will at least help out early on. But you know, we can buff that up quite a bit. That might be better though. Actually, I don't know. The only thing is, how do I make that? On attack for each fully charged prayer. I might have to do Hadad, actually. Like, I don't know if strength necessarily does anything for us in this instance, but it does give me more HP. And, it helps to diversify my damage, maybe? Templar instead of, Ascetic. I could, yeah. Because I guess willpower isn't going to do a lot. I was more looking at the meditate skill. Because then we can just like sit at a choke point essentially, and then just ruin people. Dodge might be good though, and maybe the additional hit. The only thing is, how long does, let's see, on kill if you have anoint. Does that mean I can just kind of keep it running almost indefinitely? It's like, this, I don't actually want to use a lot of prayers with the dot. Because then I lose the on attack bonus for that. stack of prayers, right? Yeah, this is interesting, but I think this is more for someone who's going to be using prayers more frequently, which I don't know if we are. It's going to be kind of weird though, because we're not going to have a lot of solid stats for what we want to do starting out. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, right? The ocean rises. Your glory increases. We're definitely going to want to start pumping up strength hard. Hard. This is already a little questionable, but yeah. Heal 200, charges used from Scorch. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a little rough getting, some of those initial stats I feel like we're gonna need. Okay. This game is sick! How dare you? But, we're gonna be playing a bunch of stuff. There's still, several games, I wanna get to. No, this game is actually really good. Oh, fuck. I'm in trouble, though. Robe of Vigor. Okay. All right, so right now we got this what is that? Like a staff. 50% life to summoned allies. This also confers some additional armor and resistances on us. So, you know, it's kind of better than what I was using, right? Actually, I guess the armor's about the same. You just kind of change up resistances and we get some buffs to summons, but let's see. On adjacent dodge per empty armor slot. Perform an extra attack against the attacker. This does a lot more damage. This does a lot more damage. I'm gonna try that out. Did you not get skills? Not yet. No, I was trying to get some initial things going here, I guess. On entrance, heal yourself 50 skill level. Gourd. On shrug off block, yeah, we really want to get a shield soon. On dodge, perform a number of extra attacks against an adjacent enemy. Pugilism. On attack, if bare fist. Ooh. Perform a number of 20 damage hits against the target. This hit bypasses all defense and uses your main hand damage type. I wonder how I can change my main hand damage type. Or is that, maybe that's just like almost like a racial thing. Yeah, that's actually a little interesting. Because we could just be like a dodging fister if we want to. On step initial attack, no, we don't want to. We want things that buff us up when we stand still, because that works with what we've already got. On stand still, if adjacent enemy, perform a number of extra attacks against an adjacent enemy. Apply poise to yourself. Poise per stack, plus 5 armor, plus 5 block, plus 10 accuracy, 50% removed on step. Psychic also gets a fist skill. On entrance, summon a number of thralls. It might be a good idea to pick up some kind of summon, because we actually do have... We start with a little bit of willpower, and, You know, even if they're just trash, I feel like something that gives us additional time to build up some of these stacks, the better off we'll be. On game turn, if enemies live, apply poise to yourself and all allies in a 3-tile range. Yeah, that seems like an easy pick, I think. I'm probably gonna go with War Chant, but let's consider our other options here. Hello, Warg. How you doing? Okay, on adjacent hit, heal fire damage to all adjacent targets. Her skill level, 50 hit, 50 accuracy. Deal fire damage to adjacent enemies. Fire healing. On hit, apply Scorch to target. On dealing fire damage, heal yourself. I need that. This definitely looks like a Druid game. I honestly, just from my run yesterday, I had so much fun with this. This game is really, it's itching all the right spots. On being attacked, apply Scorch yourself. On dealing fire, astral, lightning damage, increase it by the stacks of Scorch on the target. So this would give us some additional scaling and damage diversity, right? Apply Inflame to yourself and all adjacent allies. Okay. Flame Cult. On Summon... Okay. Worm Form. On dealing over 100 fire damage, apply Worm Form to yourself. Worm Form transformation speed limited to 25, attack range set to 1, block set to 1. Apply 2 Scorch to all enemies in a 3-tile range on attack. Yeah, let's, I'm gonna pick up, like, a couple of things here. That's 4. Rough. I only have 5 points available to play with right now. I feel like I kinda want to get this, too. So now I have 3 points available. I was kind of planning on picking up, War Chant. But... yeah. Well, and by the way, I think we'll save the dodging Fister character maybe for another run. On prayer, stand still. On dealing... yeah, we have a lot of things that scale off of Scorching, right? So, yeah, we'll try that out, right? Give that a shot. Alright, so... you will find an emerald dagger of sickness. You will find a fine curved dervish's blade. A blood cultist staff. A straight sword infused with fire magic. Yeah, some of these early ones, it's gonna be rough, you know. But yeah, see, look, we're just stacking up meditate. Yeah, I'm just gonna go pretty ham on strength, I think. Is that a banana? Oh. Okay, this is... yeah. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm not healing myself for a ton just yet, but I'm hoping that we can scale that. I can't really make it to any choke point here, can I? Also, let me double check. Are we seeing you burn? Oh yeah, I just actually okay, yeah. Shock, burn. Yep. Yeah. All right. So Crimson Staff. You're just cremating them. Let's see. On attack, deal 50 fire and pierce damage in a path to the target. Considering it's a melee weapon, I don't know how valuable that like in a path bit is. On prayers, stand still. Apply bleed to all enemies in a 3-tile range. I think that would have been like better almost for my other character. Actually, can I use both? Can I dual wield this? Is there a downside right now for me doing this? I don't know. All right. So we have the green tower now. Barbarous, heavy leggings, a blood-streaked chest-plated wild crimson, a great axe fashion from transmuted rage. I always wanted one of those. Beautiful. That dragon is, maybe not so inclined. Okay. Alright. No, I never really thought about it. Like, when I move, I lose a bunch of my stacks. But yeah, maybe I should build up a ton before I go to the next zone. Maybe I'll level that up. I feel like we do okay damage, but our healing is, our defensive situation's not ideal, right? I know there's something else here. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I can hurt you from here. Okay. My healing is getting to be a little bit better. That's nice. I think I can just kill it off screen. Yeah, there we go. You'll find. Okay. Yeah, let me level up fire healing a little bit. Then we should probably be looking at damage again, because yeah, I don't have like a ton of summons stuff. We probably have to be pretty aware of that. Let's check the log too. 567 is the highest pierce damage I've dealt in a turn. I'm guessing there's another. Yeah. Yep, just more life, block, armor. I really want a shield, though. I mean, I guess it's less damage if I get a shield. The Slaw Astromancer gestures at you, O pilgrim. Beast of hungry stars, my trophy. Woo! Oh no! See, I kind of thought... I kind of got wrecked there. That's too bad. Oh well. Such is the nature of roguelikes, right? Let's have like another go real quick. Let's have another go. And I guess I can pick up some of this stuff like immediately, right? Armor block. Hello, Chaos Lord. Playing on the command screen. No. Number of flame priests. Yeah, I'm still pretty vulnerable at range. Moving. Yeah, we're still gonna benefit from that. Good day, Blood God. Healing slash blunt damage. Hmm. 25% block from each wielded weapon. 25% armor from each worn armor. On entrance, heal yourself. That's not like a huge thing, honestly. Also, as far as prestige classes, we got, let's see, what are we gonna go for? It's more like a fire mage. On game turn, if enemies live, deal blood and fire damage to all units in a 3-tile range. Could go for that. Arsonist. On entrance, summon 10 roots. Huh. Fire and blood. So that's like pure fire. On dealing 1 fire damage, apply 1 inflame to yourself. I could go for that. I could go for that. I don't know. We'll have to see, I guess. Do we have any other, let's see. Burning Ooze. On entrance, summon a number of oozes. On ooze attacking an enemy, you deal fire and poison damage to the target. That's interesting. Do we have any other overlaps between, like fire and anything else? 'Cause yeah, maybe I should be looking at that. I noticed there was some stuff with the blood. I don't remember seeing any skills though that had like overlap there, right? Blood damage. Oh shit, that would have been nice. On game turn, apply entangle to 2 enemies in a 3-tile range. Oh yeah, man, I should have looked around some more. Man, yeah, that would have been nice to go blood and life. Let's see. Being hit, apply, meditate to yourself, teleport the attacker to a random tile. I don't know if that's what I want. Like, the meditate's good, but, the teleport attacker thing is bad, because we do, like, you know, want to stab things, right? On stand still, teleport to the nearest enemy. Or, teleport to the closest enemy, deal astral damage to adjacent units. Maybe that's what we want, really. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I don't know. But, yeah, otherwise, I'm worried about, like, closing the distance at times, right? Because that was a problem we ran into, like, pretty much immediately. Might be less of an issue. Although, the subsequent stasis is, Yeah, I don't care about the damage from Astro hunting at all, but the mobility aspect of it could be really nice. But hello, Alpy. 30 times skill level. Pick up a little bit of that. Okay. Volkites, fire person. As far as I can tell. Vile staff. Okay. Interesting. On step. Not hugely beneficial for us, I would say. Yeah. On kill, deal 50 poison damage in a path to one enemy in a 4-tile range. Repeat with death damage. I feel like it's kind of whatever, right? Kind of whatever. Just a pyromancer. We teleport around right now to get on top of people. Shimmering Spear of Teleportation. That actually could be really good for us. Dagger Dripping with Acid. Yeah, we're gonna go for the Spear of Teleportation. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about this. This is a lot. It was real open. We're gonna be taking all the hits. Okay. Okay. That went okay, I guess. I kind of want to get more fire healing, but pyrokinesis, maybe. Okay, the spear it got placed right on the exit. Do I still get the spear? Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, that's right. I have to, like, click it again, don't I? On standstill, teleport to the closest enemy and perform an extra attack against the target. Apply 5 stasis to yourself. So we'd have 2 sources of teleportation then. So it kind of makes me taking the earlier thing a little unnecessary. If I wanted to go for that. This does do more. On standstill, deal 50 astral damage to the closest enemy. But I'll try it. I'm gonna try it. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. An enormous club. You will find a curved. Okay, yeah, the green tower. Yeah, let's see how this goes. It's a lot of stuff, though. You smell smoke. So they're probably going to be kind of, fire resistant to an extent, right? Yeah. I feel like one of these times we're just gonna teleport in to be like instantly dead. Not this time. Maybe sometime soon, though. Okay. All right. How much damage did I take there? I don't know. I'm kind of worried. I probably should get some more vigor. Overall, I've just been kind of like going in on strength and hoping that's like enough to cover it. But I think I saw my health drop like kind of low there. I feel like we probably need more wiggle room, right? The fire drake roars. Well, that was one turn. Man, I don't know. I think we might be in trouble. Might be in trouble. On dealing fire damage, heal yourself. Yeah, man. Oh, I don't know. Are we dead? Oh, I think we might be dead. Woo! Yeah, I definitely need more vigor. Definitely need more vigor. Okay. Now we can get some armor. All of this should help a bit. Cobra, idol. Okay, so let's take a look at some of the gear we just picked up. On attack, deal poison damage to the target. Cobra idol, on dealing poison damage, deal 100 death damage to adjacent units. I don't know if we have another source of it. Like, I don't know if I can dual wield, like... If I can dual wield staves, then that works. Or if I can have a staff and then, like, a sword. That also works. That would give me, like, a little bit of diversification here, right? Blight Saber. On dealing slash damage, 50% of the damage is dealt again as death damage. Let me take a look at this. So, 513 pierce is the highest damage dealt. Okay. We got a knife. On dealing pierce damage, deal 30 astral damage to all units in a 2-tile range. I don't know how good that already is. On dealing physical damage, increase the damage by your encumbrance. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and wear that. Is this game? This is a new game. It came out, I think it was in May? I was just looking through my, you know, Steam discovery queue, and it popped up. And, you know, I'm a fan of these kind of games, if they can do something interesting. And the character building in this is fantastic. You don't even necessarily need, like, a crazy concrete idea of, like, what you want your character to be going in. You can just kind of, like, figure stuff out as you go a little bit. Your discovery queue has got to be... Alright, so... Sometimes it's good, but man... Man, you guys had me, play, what, Sucker... Sucker for Love a couple years back, and oh my god, that's fucked it up so bad. Now it's just like the weirdest goddamn shit pops up in there. It is like unbelievable. I'm just like, whoa, you know, I gotta be prepared every time I hit next. Let me just put it that way. But yeah, I mean, I find some good stuff in there from time to time. All right, so yeah, can I don't think I can because the main weapon, the main hand is two-handed. Okay. On dealing slash damage, 50% of damage is dealt again as death damage. So I think what I should maybe do is dual wield these, right? Maybe. Unless, let's see. Can I actually have... Oh, I can. Okay. Inflexibility. Divides willpower damage bonus. I don't know how much that... Yeah, the encumbrance is like a bit too much. Maybe I should take off the lightning gloves then, right? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's just kind of... We'll see how it goes. Damage is speed times 6. That's not a huge amount, I guess. But then it kind of procs that. I don't know. Let's see how it plays out, right? Okay. A bladed shield. That might be interesting. Okay. You blast, burn. I got temporarily poisoned. You poison the spore beast for 5. You curse the spore beast for 330. Okay. That was one turn there. Cool. Cool. Oh, wait, oh no. Oh no, I got the... I'm down with the sickness here. This is bad. Yeah, vigor. I need vigor. Alright, what do we got? Oh, that's the shield. Hello, Drid, how goes it? It's going alright. I'm struggling a bit more than, than, I was. Let's see, wait. On block, deal 200 slash damage. Okay. Interesting. So let me try this. Maybe, is this gonna... I feel like I'll probably end up doing less damage. But yeah, hello, eating potatoes. Yeah, this is the blood magic game. We're doing a different build. Man, I am all poisoned up. This is... actually, we might be screwed. I don't know. What's this? Poison skin. On being attacked by an adjacent enemy, deal poison damage to the attacking units. First skill level, -1 stacks to any sickness applied to you. Okay. Heavy chest plate, enchanted gold, blood. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about this. A magic whip. There's more stuff here, so more stuff is probably better, right? Let me just do that. Got a nice little choke point here, at least. Okay. Ooh, no. Oof. Oh, that was nasty, right? Uses all charges. Eight ex-wives? Ooh. Yeah, man, I need more vigor. More heals. Trial merits. Ooh, man, we're taking some. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, this isn't as party prone as some of the other some of the other builds I went with there. Well, the only other build I went with, right? I gotta be a lot more careful. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. Woo! Yeah, that was one turn, by the way. 1,096 fire damage. Yeah, I feel like the damage potential here is actually way higher, but like, man, it's nowhere near as safe. Pellets. The rook spreads its mighty wings. See, I don't know here, right? Am I in trouble? Feel like I might be. Ooh! Okay. Alright. Oh, wow. Kinda thought, that was most of it already that we dealt with. Not so much, as it turns out. Yeah, I feel like I need more fire healing. Prestige class available. On initial attack, perform 2 extra attacks against the target. On attack, remove stasis from yourself. Oh, shit. Achra. That's... Alright, so now we're gonna be teleporting around like crazy. Right? Oh, man. Oh, my God! No! No, it was the start of something beautiful. It was the start of something beautiful. It was. It was. No. And then we kind of teleported in the middle of a giant blob and died. But, I mean, oh, it was so close. We were just gonna, like, go on screen and be like, it's gonna be great. Shit. I have no idea. Okay, so what happened is we had the ability to stand still, and when we stand still, we already would teleport to an enemy, right? The nearest enemy, no matter where they were on screen. So this was a way for us to kind of, like, get on top of people instead of just kind of clumsily running across the screen towards them. Sadly, there was a lot of enemies there, right? So we kind of teleported in. Also, I just got the ability to, to make it so before when we teleported in, right, we'd get stasis for 5 turns, which means for 5 turns we couldn't teleport. That prestige class we picked up removed that. So that means that we could have just been like, jumping around like crazy constantly. But yeah, we just kind of partied into a big old blob of dudes and died. I think there's something here, though. I think there's something here. I'm not doing it quite right, but... Hole unlocked. An elusive scout from the underground tunnel. So they're a drow. Performs wild, evasive... Ooh! Okay. On step, apply 2 evasion to yourself. Interesting. That is interesting. I almost want to try that. I don't know. I want to make this work, though. I'm trying to think if there's any modifications. An attack for each fully charged prayer. Deal 30 lightning damage in a path to one enemy. Alright, prayer damage. See, that's like kind of good. It's kind of good. Sober punishment. I wonder what some of these other gods are that you can get. These other religions, right? Maybe I should try... Maybe the problem is I'm picking the ascetic, which I was thinking that the plus 10 damage... or the plus 10 damage dealt was, like, really good, but maybe it's not worth it, right? Relative to some of these other things. On game turn, if adjacent enemy, apply 8 poise to yourself. Plus 5 armor, plus 5 block, plus 10 accuracy. That might be better, and we do start with, like, considerably better... initial stats for like what we're trying to do. Templar is another option, but I think we get more of what we want out of warrior. So let's try that. I'm gonna pivot away from ascetic to warrior. Maybe that'll make all the difference. We'll see. This looks old school. Not so much, actually. Just came out in May. But yeah, it's kind of got like an old school look to it. It's awesome, though. A lot of fun. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. All right, so I actually did kind of like the astro hunting. We did find a weapon that kind of made that a little unnecessary, but, you know, there's no guarantee we're gonna find that again. Okay. Still have that. All right. Tangle. Alright. Is this an endless dungeon? When I get out of this, I'll show you. But no, you can win. On my first run, I actually I had like a decent build going, relative to sense, I guess. It's at least a safer build. And, I got to the last boss, but, he got me, sadly. Still unlocked a bunch of stuff to play around with, though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we made the right call here. I'm not sure. Ice. Oh. It's like, why can't I get out of here? Ice gloves. On step. Pretty worthless for us, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Robe of Dream. On dealing more than 50 astral psychic damage, remove stasis from yourself. That's kind of, interesting. How much damage do I do with this? Deal astral damage to adjacent units. That should remove it now, right? I believe. Let's level that. But yeah, right here, like, you see this kind of, like, wave moving across, right? How it works is, yeah, this is kind of like the world screen, and, you pick, where you want to go. Which, depending on your build, you might want to pick one place or avoid another. You get to know what loot you will find there. You can see what enemies you will find there, for the most part, anyway. And yeah, you can kind of pick your own challenge, go for loot that looks interesting or might make your build. But yeah, this is actually just the first screen. There's a screen after this. But yeah, this game is really fun. So, a shimmering blue necklace of frost, a mighty hammer crafted by a mountain cult. We'll go with that. So I still have stasis right now, right? Apply 5 stasis to yourself. How much, apply 5 for you. You remove stasis from yourself. Okay, no, it's, yeah, we're good. Damn. Okay. Oh. Warhammer. Okay. And Taba. First stack, deal 1 psychic damage to the attacker on being attacked. That doesn't seem like too huge. Attacks air. Okay, so if I two-hand this, I will do like a whirlwind sort of thing, right? Or that's interesting. We start with a shield here, too, so that's good. On shrug off, block, perform a hit against 2 adjacent enemies. Okay. Now we have the green tower, a pair of fire-enchanted gloves, a bladed shield, a greatsword enchanted with ice, a spear decorated with sigils of poison, an icon sacred to astral wanderers. Let's see if we can actually make a little bit more progress this time. It's a lot safer. This setup that we're going with this time. I think I can say that for sure. Okay. I think the poise is actually quite nice. And it only keeps building as well. Yeah, no, that was great. So far, this build I've been trying to make work hasn't been quite as strong. But we'll see. I think there's real potential here. It's just that I think I've been neglecting my defense, maybe. A bit too much. Hit damage, total encumbrance, plus shield level. I think we should probably save for that. The fire healing, though, is going to be really important. As to, I don't know. We don't want to suddenly find we don't have enough fire. Or I'm going to be in some deep shit. Okay. Alright, so that's the death drake hisses viciously. The stench, foul redolence. Okay, you pick I knew greatsword. Okay. Okay. See, now we're in the business here. Alright, this is feeling less orifice clenchy. You know, which is good. It needs I need a break here after the previous runs. A little bit too close for my liking, I think. 35 block, huh? On block, deal 200 slash damage in a path to the attacker. I don't know. We get some more encumbrance. Also, what else do we get? The fire gloves. On step, we're not going to be doing a lot of stepping, so. On attack, deal ice damage in a path to 2 enemies. Yeah, so right now I'm using a Gladius. Which right now the Gladius is giving us additional poise. So. Kind of difficult to drop at the moment. You know? Okay. Volgans. A green sash from a temple of morbid infection. A poisonous green cap, a mighty adorned helm. I don't know if we have a good helm, right? We don't really have a good helm. That's 2 hat choices. That might be good. Yeah, this whole teleport setup I have right now is very dangerous, but it is kind of fun. Kind of reminds me of that one skill in Path of Exile. I can't even think the name of it. Arceus Helm, huh? Alright. Toshi. Let's take a look at the helms we got. On adjacent shrug off. Perform an extra attack against the attacker. Shrug off. I don't know exactly what that means. On stand still, deal poison damage to 3 random enemies. Having some poison resistance would not be bad. That would not be bad. the additional damage. The damage is also 5% of my life. The poison damage. So yeah, Diablo, yeah, a little bit of Diablo 2 as well with that, but there was that one skill in Path of Exile where you could load up a map and then like use it once, and then you'd be like and just kind of go through everyone. Back in the day, anyway. I think it got nerfed kind of into the ground, if I remember. And now a lot of builds sort of play like that. At least it's very fast-paced. Yeah, I don't know what shrug off means exactly. Right? Extra attacks use main hand weapon do not count as an initial attack. Yeah, I feel like getting the poison damage here might be better than anything else I could do. Because, I mean, our health, something that scales off our health, which we're going to have to, you know, raise up anyway, is going to be important. Okay, those are 2 chest plate options. They have fire resistance, though, which could be problematic, right? But, I don't know. I'm still kind of tempted. You expected it to... Flickers? Yeah, Flicker Strike, thank you. That's, yeah. We have kind of a Flicker Strike thing going on here. Chest plate enchanted by the void. Yeah, we only need, like, the 1 level of that. We don't need, like, almost anything more. Good. I think I want to save my points. I'm gonna try it anyway. This is probably not a good idea. I don't know if that was a good idea. Wait. Oh! I didn't even want to do that. Oh, shit. Dream strong! Actually, not that strong, but we'll see. I might be able to, make it work this time. It's feeling better. It's feeling better, but it always usually feels, like, kinda okay until you're like, oh, I'm dead. You know, so... We'll see. I haven't seen my health drop as much, though, this time around. Probably, that poise. That poise helping out. Alright. Yeah, I didn't know you could, like, run for the exit like that. I did that on accident, I think. Granted, I know nothing about this game. Lash blunt. Your glory rises. Okay. This is feeling better. It's definitely feeling better. So we got the Void Cuirass and the Brute Plating. Right now we're wearing the Robe of Dreams, which honestly, yeah, that's probably going to be hard to replace. Because removing stasis is pretty good. Pretty good. I can barely tell what's going on, but it looks like you're doing well. A duelist knife, a robe abandoned by a swamp-dwelling sage, a dagger dripping with blood, an icon an icon sacred to a mysterious psychic order, a great axe fashioned from transmuted rage. Yeah, that seems better, I guess. Woo! Woo! Yeah, that's always scary. It's like blind teleports into these more open rooms. They fill me with great unease. Okay. Alright. Your glory rising. Oh, is this a Vicky 2 stream? Hello, Rosie. How are you doing? This is Vicky 1, actually. Okay. Come on. Ooh, yeah, see, I was kind of taking more damage there. I don't know if that's something I, like, I don't know. I don't know exactly how I need to address that. You know? Yeah, I feel like I have to heal. Right? I don't know if I'm getting enough, Oh my god! Wow, that was a lot of damage, right? Yeah, I think that was a new high. Manually promoting pops. But, random, let's see. Excuse me, not random. Original Twitch, you're playing, modded Diablo 1? What Diablo 1 mods are there? I never even really looked. I mostly played, Diablo 2. Yeah, I think I have to use the teleport more sparingly here. It's handy, right? Like, it is. But I'm gonna get myself killed if, I'm not a lot more careful going forward. Alright. Okay, now on attack, remove stasis, apply 3 inflame. Alright, so now the good news about this, right? The good news about this is I no longer need this rope. Now, the resist astral is still pretty good. But we can buff up our armor by a lot now. Increase your damage by your encumbrance. I'm kind of interested by that. We'll see how much that does for me. Okay. That went fine. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay. We got a lot of loot. A lot of loot. Take a look. Alright. So, Brazen Eye. Okay, that's probably not our bag. On dealing psychic damage, deal blood damage in a path. Red Axe. Resist blood 25%. On kill, perform 3 extra attacks against random adjacent enemies. The poise from my dagger, though. On adjacent dodge per enemy armor per empty armor slot. Okay. Robe of ferment. Remove sickness and doom from yourself. Yes. But yeah, hello, Accord of the Villain. How you doing? All right, so magic staff, a spear, a tall shield. Okay, boom, definitely. Wait, are we doing enough? Oh, I have to attack afterwards. I gotta remember to do that to remove the stasis. Okay. 1 willpower. Who needs that shit anyway, man? Fine. I don't know. I might. Okay, there's gonna be like dragons here or something, right? The end of this game? No, you just wanna specialize, right? I think you can make pretty... It seems like you can make a lot of things broken. Yeah. Okay. Let's pop that in our offhand. And, let's see. I should probably save up for that. Yes. The guard, leveling up guard also seems kind of important. 25% armor from each worn armor. Yeah, I feel like 1 level of training is probably worth it, right? 1 level of training has to be worth it. Barbarous heavy leggings, a pair of leggings abandoned by a monk of the dead star. I am using a leather girdle right now, and in the game too. So let's that sounds good. Maybe we should just replace that. Rhombids fly here. A levitating construct summoned from the mind dimension. Yeah. Yeah. See, the problem is I'm actually clapping them before I can even attack them. Gotta be careful with that. Okay. So, boom. Now stasis should be gone, right? Yeah, that's a little problematic. I don't know. I feel like the Void Cuirass is more, or not the Void Cuirass, the, where is it? My Robe of Dreams. That's way more reliable, in terms of proccing it. Because if I kill them, I'm kind of in trouble, you know? Yeah. I want to have the option to teleport. Okay. These are the Dead Star Pants. On dealing death damage, 50% of the damage is dealt again as astral damage. Okay. I actually don't even think we're dealing death damage. at all rated. Can I change that? I'm not sure that I can. Looking at what I got, but I mean it's still new pants. I mean it's a little bit less armor and encumbrance, I guess, but gives us some death and astral resistance. That might be worth it. I don't know. Probably heal before we go to the next thing, because that was getting a little stupid. A bladeless hilt to large hardened glove. An enchanted golden arm guard, a duelist hand claw. These guys are super weak to ice. I'm kind of interested in that, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's what that is. On step, attack, perform a 75 damage hit against one adjacent enemy. That's interesting. Because that probably feeds into itself, right? To a degree? An enchanted golden arm guard. On adjacent attack, perform a 40 damage hit against the target. Hello, Will. Yeah. I mean, that's just like a straight upgrade, right? Let's, spank that shit on there. Only one option here. Okay. On being hit, apply a meditate to yourself. That's interesting. Two-handing weapon. This hit bypasses all... On entrance / teleportation. That's actually kind of interesting, but I would need willpower. And my willpower's garbage. Let's see. On teleportation, heal yourself. That's kind of interesting, but I mean, I already do get the heal from the fire damage, I suppose. That's kind of unnecessary. It's kind of for like a different character. Maybe I should pick, I don't know, plus 10 damage dealt. I think that affects everything, right? And I mean, that can just keep getting stacked up, potentially. If two-handing weapon plus 1 attack range. On hit, deal astral damage to 3 enemies. Yeah, I don't know. There's some interesting stuff there. I'm not sure about that. Let me check. What are my resistances right now? 75 fire. Okay. Probably save my points, I guess. There's some interesting stuff there, but I don't know if it's for this character. Wait, that's it? Damn. Okay, what do we got here? 2 hats. Our hat's pretty good, though. On standstill, deal death damage to the closest enemy. Didn't we have something for that? On dealing more than 50 death, poison damage, remove sickness and doom from yourself. So we've already had per point of inflexibility +2 to all healing. Yeah, I don't know. See, because the yeah, how often am I? Maybe I'm not even standing still enough to get the benefit from that, and I'd be better off switching. I'd also have to drop the robe, though. And that robe is, like, really good. It's really good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, okay. You gaze upon the red tower. Dank wind brushes you. There is a sharp reptilian stink. A spiked, bone-crafted arm guard, a dark relic of a serpent cult, magic whip of a steppe chieftain. A blade of smoking flame. That actually sounds kind of up our alley, right? I think it's your pants that synergize with the death hat. Oh, to a degree, yeah, but we don't get enough out of that, I want to say. We have a couple of things that would kind of work in conjunction, but I don't know if the damage is significant enough. Whereas the damage from this is 5% of my health, which is not, you know, I mean, it's not huge, I guess. But that's something that's, like, directly scales with our, you know, something that's more defensive, which is kind of interesting. I feel like I should level that. That feels like a strong skill in terms of dealing just damage straight up. Azar Blade. What is the Azar Blade? On dealing slash damage, 50% of the damage is dealt again as fire damage. I might have to try that. See, I'm kind of worried though, because right now we're getting this poise stacked up, and it's really good. That sounds interesting. It does. It does sound pretty interesting. But it's like, how much am I benefiting from poise right now? I feel like I'm benefiting like a fair bit, right? Like, yeah, I'm benefiting a lot. I'm benefiting a fair bit from poise. I mean, my armor like was just cut in half. Yeah, I think what I need to do is I could pick up War Chant. On standstill, if adjacent enemy. Yeah, there's some other places I can get poise. Not quite as much poise though. We're getting a lot of poise from the Gladius. It would be nice if we could switch the source of that a bit, but yeah, on this, on attack, apply 5 poise. That's significant. Long blade of purification, a crackling purple blue sash. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, see, that was getting ugly there. I didn't like that at all. Our defenses are... Now, I don't know if I just need more healing or what. Yeah, I don't know how many guys are here, so let's just, like, wait a second. Kill them. Achra. There's our blue pants. Alright, so we got some fancy blue pants. On dealing astral damage, 50% of the damage is dealt again as lightning damage. On apply bleed, apply doom to the target equal to the number of... Man, that would have been so good on my other character. Oh my god. He's sick. That would have been sick. Oh well. We don't deal a ton of astral damage right now. I mean, I could try to change that. Perhaps, but... .25% armor from each worn armor. That's like, that seems pretty good. I feel like I need to save for poise stuff, though, you know? Shimmering Spear of Teleportation, a straight sword infused with fire magic. Skirt of Clinking Bones. Guess we can do that. What does Doom do? It does death damage over time. Yeah, ooh, is this bad? Yeah. Yeah, we're not getting enough healing. We're not getting enough healing, for sure. I need to look at that. That almost makes me feel like I need more willpower then. Because that'll also help scale the healing, right? Because I feel like I'm doing enough damage now. I'm just not... Maybe I'm just not healing enough. And then we can also look at some of the summon stuff on teleport type options. Old buddies. 50% of damage is... On dealing blood damage, 50% of the damage is dealt again as death damage. Man, I'm getting all kinds... Man, oh! That would have been so nice! Okay. Dangerous Staff of Poison and Death, a robe adorned by a volcano-dwelling sage. That could be interesting. A sash from a temple of fire and storms. That could be good too. That gives me some, like, lightning conversion. Right? But that's the good thing about this game. It really doesn't take that long to get something kind of interesting going and to get an idea of, like, where you want your character to go. And it sort of scratches that, like, Path of Exile, like build fucking around itch, I guess. I don't know. It's nice. Allies become immune to damage dealt by you. Anga Cudgel? On dealing blunt damage, 50% of the damage is dealt against ice damage. On dealing lightning damage, 50% of the damage is dealt again as fire. That's kind of like the opposite, opposite angle that I was kind of hoping for. But a magic staff abandoned by a storm mage, a heavy chest plate of bright emerald. Yeah, we're definitely doing better on this with the warrior start. I'll say that. We're not... I should shut up, though. Because I'm not liking the amount of damage I'm eating. You know? Bubbles you for 8. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oof. I don't know. I'm getting nervous. We're not, like, staying topped off anymore. Just not good. It looks really easy to kill yourself by teleporting around. Oh, it absolutely is. Absolutely is. Why I'm nervous about the healing situation, because I don't even feel like these rooms that I'm doing it in are actually all that bad. So the problems that are cropping up... they're kind of scary. 50% of damage is... Maybe I'm better off with this, with the healing now? I honestly don't know. I'm a little scared. This might get me killed, or it might be what I need. I'm gonna pop that again. But yeah, here we are. This is the end of this. Anyway. That went okay, but I think that was pretty... That was pretty safe, right? Oh no. Okay. Maybe strength again? I don't know. Let's take a look at our, log here, right? Probably hang on to it. I don't know. My health went down pretty low there, but it did bounce back on the bright side. I'm getting nervous, though. Let's try not to teleport. For a second, I thought I died. For a second, I thought I died. That was, scary. Yeah, this gives me, like, additional armor and everything. That's great. I feel like I probably do want that, though. Can I get that? What I was looking at yet? And teleportation yet? Oh, no. I need one more level. I don't even know if I cleared it, actually. I didn't intend to move. Okay. Again, I'm concerned about that healing on entrance teleportation. Yeah, I feel like that makes sense. Let's do it. The trying of stuffs continues. It does. It does. All right. Oh. Logite merges through a slit in the air. The walls vibrate. Our smell of metal. You got some burning pants. Let's see what our burning pants do. Okay, now that's interesting. On dealing fire damage, 50% of the damage is dealt again as astral damage. That is kind of exactly the sort of thing we're looking for. Oh, my bag is full. Okay. Alright, we gotta sacrifice some gear here. I'm sorry, Girdle. Served me well. That's just a smelly shield. Death Staff. Pine Cleaver. On dealing slash damage, deal blunt damage to the target. Your encumbrance, times 5. Area attacks of two-handing. Yeah, it feels like you could make like a two-hander build that would be pretty sick in this too. Even kind of using aspects of the build I'm going for right now. You just teleport in the middle of the stuff and start cleaving everything down. Don't forget to equip your new fancy pants. Oh, I'd never dream of forgetting. Never dream of forgetting my fancy pants. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. You gaze upon the constellation of green stars. Okay. Now this area was even kind of rough a little bit at times for the previous build, so I'm kind of concerned. What are these guys resistant to? Blood. Okay. I think we'll be okay fighting them. Maybe. Woo, that was scary, right? There we go. That was scary. For strength? I want to pick up more of this. Do we just do more damage? Top ourselves off. I feel like I should do that. Caves of Cud music. Oh man, I actually got hurt pretty bad there. Uses all charges. Yeah, yeah, that entangle. That entangle is hurting me pretty bad. Man, that's not even like going away, really, is it? Fuck. Yeah, no, I have to like kind of go for it and then hope it works out. Or fire healing, I guess. I shouldn't have dicked around here. Is this still the blood? No, 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 no. That character, we got to the end and then sadly died. But... it happens, right? Okay. This seems neat. Is it like cud mixed with some stone soup? I never played stone soup, but this is awesome. I highly recommend this if you like roguelikes. Like, it has amazing, like, build creation in a genre that I already feel like has pretty good build creation. Yeah, those are status effects. Yeah. I feel like I have to get this. Yeah, again, I highly recommend it. It's like $7 right now or something, $8. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm just not sure where I should start putting my points though. 1% chance to recover from each harmful effect on game turn. I feel like, yeah, I just need that, because if I don't get that, we're in trouble. Lapis Glaive. Okay. Because there's just a lot of negative effects that will get you. They will get you. Colix travel here. Attacks with pierce damage, or... Astral. Do that. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid. We're hanging in there so far, though. But everything happens so fast in this that, you know, it's just... It's scary. Yeah, I got a lot of bleed on me. Ow, that was one tick of bleed. That certain contaminants are erased from water if it becomes too dilute. technically possible to clone fresh water. Rather, purify brackish water by adding it to a large enough pool of fresh water. Your glory rises. Yeah, I need the willpower, I think. Just to get rid of those negative status effects. I mean, the healing's nice, too. But, those status effects will kill me dead if I don't get rid of them. Apply Scorch to adjacent enemies. Hey, yeah, I could just keep going with that. I feel like I kind of want... I don't know. Because now we're all invested. I've committed to everything we got here. Made a room full of fresh water once. Yeah, Shamsar or whatever. We need to get that. Divine Axe. Let's take a look at that real quick. If two-handing weapon plus 100 dodge plus 200 armor. That's a lot. That's a lot. Again, there's some good stuff, I think, for like a two-hander type build. A green skull cap. We have to fight Goras. All right. Starting to get some clowns. Follow us around. Your glory rises. Yes, it does. Okay. More of that. Like, I don't know if our defensive situation is, like, good enough, but it's kind of like, I don't know. It's like a seesaw, you know? Your offensive situation is bad enough, it like, doesn't matter almost how good your defense is. But, yeah, you don't really want one to be too far behind the other. Let me move off of that, and, I'm dealing death. See, some of these things I almost want to keep, just for potential options, right? Deal the same damage to a random enemy at one less range of any spear and dealing pierce damage. I'm not going to do that, so that's... I'm just freeing up some Vice Jade Helm. What does that let me do? Per point of willpower, 10 armor. That's kind of interesting. Jagged Executioner's Blade. A withering blade abandoned by a cursed bladeless blue hilt. Jagged Executioner. Be the withering. I don't know. I don't know if any of these are going to be useful. Weapons. Oh, I didn't even mean to go to the next thing. That's the problem with the teleport. Like, puts me on top of the exit tile. Right. Alright. Your glory rises. Yeah, so right now I can have up to 10 summon buddies. I don't know. Yeah, maybe just a... Yeah, I don't know. That healing is important. Summoning more buddies now is important. Getting rid of the negative status effects, also important. Thunderblade. On hits, deal lightning damage in a path to 2 enemies, but it's based on my speed, which is ass. So... get sacrificed. Okay. I got 2 points I can throw out there at something. Apply Scorch to adjacent enemies. Might level up training. I don't know if that's a waste. Maybe it is. I don't know. Just want something that makes me a bit tankier, because this is fucking scary. Yeah, I don't know. That looks so bursty. That looks so bursty. I'm worried. Too bursty. That went all right. Okay. Again, I could get fire healing. I don't know. I'm gonna save the points because this is it, right? So if I get another level, might let me hit something else. Whew. Okay. Yeah, this is the king of many colors. This got me last time. I got last time. So, we'll see. I got +3. I'm kind of tempted to throw it at this, because that greatly increases my damage, which then synergizes with some of these other things I got going here, but I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. Look how much HP it has. Let's see. It was looking good and then it looked bad. I think he got me. I don't know what I can do. Yeah, those he applied a bunch of corrosion on me. Yeah, I tried to see if I could teleport elsewhere. That's too bad. Oh, yeah, those status effects are fucking killer. They're so rough. We were doing okay, though. We were doing okay. That didn't, all in all, go too bad. Definitely a more respectable run. Willpower build next. That's kind of what I did the first time, actually. I went pretty ham on that. But we got Abdi unlocked, a fighter trained in a sacred battle art, channels piety into offensive power. Matar, the goddess of ice and illusions, rewards descent into her immaculate dream. Dumuzi, the god of the golden tomb, rewards the preservation of his sacred entourage and the accumulation of armor. Probably would have been good for last run, maybe even. Druid unlocked, an animal beckoning monk of the wilderness. Yeah, let's take a look at those gods real quick here. Did it work? It did very well, yeah. It did very well. Summon a gilded dead familiar for each known prayer. Subtract 1 charge from each known prayer. The Gilded Dead are sacred undead warriors. They inherit your armor and block. Ooh. Shit, that would have been awesome. That would have been... yeah, this... I could have done the same build that I did before with this, and I think it would have been better. I think that would have been better. What else? Apply 3 dream to yourself. Per stack of dreams, summon a phantasm at a random tile. Dream has some negative side effects, but yeah, it sounds like you just spam shit all over the screen. Like just summons everywhere. That's fun. On attack for each fully charged prayer, perform a 100 damage hit against the target. That's interesting. That's definitely interesting. Then we have Druid. On entrance, summon 2 Broga. On standstill, if enemy's still alive, summon Flesh Fly. On prayer, summon 3 serpents. That's also kind of neat. Yeah, this game is sick. This game is sick. Again, highly recommended. Lot of fun. One moment though. I'm gonna go take care of my dog, bring her out, feed her, all that stuff a little bit early, and then we'll try out something else. I could just sit here and play this all day though. This game is fucking awesome. It probably could use a more diverse soundtrack, but man, there's already a lot of content here, you know? Really good stuff. But yeah, I'll be right back. Now, I didn't say we're gonna try another game. I'll leave it up to chat though. Let's see how you guys are feeling. I support the dictatorship. This game is sick. This game is sick. Wait, how long did I make that poll? Might have made it too long. Whatever. Really? How do you guys do this? How do you guys do this? Yeah, I might try, like, fuck, I was voting with my conscience and accidentally tied it. No matter how long, we'll tie it anyway. Poll too long. Report it! Tie it, chat. This game is sick. This is, some of the most fun I've had with, like, a cheap indie title in a long, long time. Really, really good stuff. Man, you guys suck. You guys suck. Really? We just started voting. This is why I support the dictatorship. Yes, the people need the dictatorship to guide them, apparently. The poll is embedded into chat. Can't agree. Should be visible. Might have to refresh. Fuck it. You guys suck. It's close enough. Let's try out Druid real quick. Let's try out Druid. Now who do I want? For Druid. The meme is still alive. Hard to say. I guess who gives me the most willpower? Go with that. The Quamar? Okay. And... I just want to spam shit everywhere. I'm gonna be spamming like it's our job here. First stack of dream. Removed on step or attack. See, that's, I don't know. See, that kind of, doesn't work that well with you then, does it? I have to go maybe with a different one. Increase attune stacks by 20%. Might have to just go with, Knockwheat. We'll go with Knockwheat. And... yeah. Because we're gonna wanna spam, like, Dream, right? As far as we can. Maybe. Or maybe I'd be better off with this. The Gilded Dead, right? This gives me more willpower right out the gate. They inherit your armor and block. Your armor and... See, I feel like there might even be someone else in here that's, like, better. On prayer applied dream. We'll try this. We'll try this. See how she goes. Hardcore into willpower. Hardcore into willpower. On game turn, apply Entangle to 2 enemies in a 3-tile range. That sounds good. Regeneration. If enemies live, heal yourself for 5. First skill level to summoned allies, 30%, wait. Is that 30% life? That's a lot of life, right? On prayer, heal yourself, summon a number of creepers. And entangle your enemies and regenerate, they inherit your max life. That's also interesting. On entrance, summon a number of grove priests. Summon them out skill level. That's kind of interesting. I feel like that's really strong, right? That's really, really strong. On prayer, summon a number of oozes. On summon, if at least one ooze is alive, deal poison damage to 3 enemies. Style range. That's interesting. Burning ooze. Apply corrosion to adjacent enemies. Summon a number of oozes. Snake form. On dealing poison death damage, increase it by the stacks of sickness on the target. On prayer / stand still for each skill level. Apply sickness to 1 enemy in a 3-tile range. 3 tiles is, like, alright. It's not, like, enormous. That has me thinking that maybe I should go for that, though. Did we pick Druid? Yes. Yes, we did. On ally or enemy death, apply Doom to yourself. Upon being attacked by an adjacent unit, deal death damage to the attacker. You no longer take damage from any source triggered by Doom. Cursed Flesh. On dealing more than 50 death damage. On entrance, summon a number of skeleton warriors and skeleton archers. On ally hitting enemy, you deal death damage to target. I feel like, yeah. Yeah, on ally hitting an enemy. That's big for us. So that's a given. That's a given. We gotta go with that. On entrance, summon a number of, let's see. Plus 10 hit. Deal 50 death damage to yourself. Deal death damage to all units in a 2-tile range. On kill of a non-cadaver, summon a cadaver. On being healed, deal death damage to closest target. Yeah, for us, the necromancy might be the biggest pick from that, the death element skill line. Beyond that, I'm not actually sure. Because Morbomancy looks cool. That would allow us to stack up sickness on stuff from reasonably far away. And we can also summon oozes. Piercing vine. Yeah, we also get, yeah, we can kind of get some synergy going between the vines potentially and Morbomancy. So that's cool. That is cool. I'm still a little hesitant to like totally commit to that though. Because we can only pick 3 total. So we have to be like kind of careful. Let's take a look at the lightning stuff, see if there's on entrance, summon a number of fulminant priests. For each allied fulminant priest, apply 1 charge to yourself. Plus 5 damage dealt. Okay. Is the astral skill that turns off friendly fire damage on summons worth it? I don't know. It could be. It could be. It might be just for the additional accuracy and hit too. It's kind of hard to say. Not hard to say. On apply freeze. Let's see, all allies gain... On stand still, the gear performs a number of extra attacks against enemies adjacent. Interesting. Yeah, we might even go ice. On stand still, if enemies live, apply freeze to yourself, heal yourself, gain armor equal to the stacks of freeze. You no longer take damage from any source triggered by freeze. That's intriguing. What is the heal is based off of the skill level though, so I don't know. On game turn, apply freeze to 2 enemies in a 3-tile range. Okay, Drib. Give me the TLDR! This is a traditional roguelike that has absurdly fun character building. Like, there's just a ton of different crazy bullshit synergies you can squish together, and it's great. This game is a shitload of fun. Damage total encumbrance plus times skill level. Range equals skill level. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, maybe death and frost, because I'm assuming this Rika, it looks like it was made in 1982. Yeah, but it's sick. This is sick. Summon a number. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else that really jumps out at me. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, let's pick up that. And then, let's pick up, the ice familiar. I think. Right. Death and frost embracing your inner Lich King, kinda, yeah. Yeah. Just want to spam shit all over the screen. Every time I pray, it summons more stuff. Gotta raise that up. Let's see. Can I get anything terribly tempting right here? Obedient Ice. Channel Death. I'm dying of hunger right now, but I'm back on my anorexic arc, so I can't eat anything. Hopefully not. Literally, right? And look at these flesh flies. Ew. On game turn, perform a 25 damage hit against one enemy in a 3-tile range. We can stack up a lot of stuff in a 3-tile range. Okay. It's almost time for me to slather the ribs. I've been slow cooking in the oven with barbecue sauce. Bone-crafted arm guard. A dangerous staff of poison and death. That sounds right up my alley. Right up my alley. Give me the poison and death. Man. Oh my god, I want ribs! Okay, we got 3. Piercing vines. Apply entangle. We'll wait and see what items we get. We'll wait and see what items we get. Could make a huge difference. Okay. Can't already... Yeah. Switch to that, can we? Rabal wrap. Now I can, though. A painted duelist, round shield, enormous club of the barrel lands, great sword of incredible force, a face mask of blood red. Go for that face mask. Especially since right now, you know, I think we're safest. Like, I don't know about the scaling of all this right now, but I can fill the screen with enemies. Like, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah. Yeah, we can get up to 12. I'm up to 5 now, but it's like, again, I feel like I need items to give me more guidance. Like, I need to know what I'm gonna get before I want to commit to any, you know, like, path. More than I already have. I have already picked out my 3. Apparently there's a lot of them out there. There's a bit of a choke point situation going on. I've been maxed out on summons for so long. Wow. And like a whole damn screen was full of clowns. Little crazy, honestly. Neglects or negates encumbrance. You know, I almost wonder, should I get like a glaive or like a two-handed sword or something, so that way I can kind of stand behind my troop line. I don't know, can I do that, actually? Maybe I can't do that. Let me, because if I could do that, we should probably start putting points into this. In any event, I need more life, or I'm gonna just die. I don't think I can do that. I think if I wanted to do that, I would have needed to go astral. But it's okay. On prayer, heal yourself, summon a number of creepers. +5 all healing. +5 all healing is a little interesting, I guess, because, you know, a lot of that gets multiplied, really. Not huge, though, I think. On step, if you have entangle. Let's see, you deal blood damage to target. Deal ice damage to all units in a... I think it just clears it out. Is this game any good? Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I've been enjoying this a lot. Just tried it out totally on a whim. It's great. Okay. Yep. Add it to my list then. The fire drake. You look great in pixels. Thank you. Mask of Blood. Pine Cleaver. Ordinary. Deal 50 blood damage. Cast. I mean, right now my head is nude. So, you know, I mean, we can't be running around with a nude head. Might as well, do something about that. Alright. A scythe fashioned from still living wood could be cool. Pair of leggings from the cult of mind-destroying cold. That actually... Cold damage, I think, is going to become a significant, component of this character. Yeah. Can you explain this game? It kind of is a game where there's just you pick, what is it? You pick like a basically a race, a class, and a religion, right? And that kind of serves as a foundation. From there, which already right there, that affects a lot about your character and your starting gear, stuff like that. From there, you pick 3 of one of these different lines, right? We have like the blood element line, life, psychic, astral, ice, death, poison, lightning, fire, and martial. And there is all kinds of insane, like, multiplicative stuff going on here, and you can make some just crazy looking builds. It's really fun. It's really, really fun. Again, if you like traditional roguelikes, I wouldn't even hesitate with this. It's like, again, it's like $8. This is a blast. And you can kind of just jump right in too. Oh. NetHack style. I've never actually played NetHack. Maybe just more willpower then. But yeah, this game is all about just creating insane combinations and having fun with them. For empty armor slot, heal, okay. On dealing ice damage, 50% of damage is dealt as psychic damage. Okay, I think that's going to become ever more relevant as we level up and everything. I just need to level up Frost Pulse a lot. And then get a lot of encumbrance too. We want a lot of encumbrance. Okay, so if we go to the Violet Tower, Telekinetic Head Crystal, a Bladed Crystal, a Glittering Orange Scythe, a Blood Streak Chestplate of Wild Crimson, a pair of Leggings abandoned by a Void Knight. That's a lot of stuff. Gonna be a hard sell, I think, to pick anything else. I was ganked by Entangle. Yeah, no, those stacks will build up, and they're, like, terrifying. There's a lot of negative things that can stack up on your character. Was I supposed to click wait 100 times? What got 100 stacks on you? I've never had it that high. But I've only done one, like, melee character yet. This is my third character, really. I've played this with, so. Life freeze. I mean, I probably want that, but we need to get Frost Pulse up over everything else. But usually, once you clear a screen, you just want to keep on moving, because you probably have some way of regenning off of damage dealt or something. And it's important you keep up momentum. Because once, a lot of regen and stuff stops working as soon as all the enemies are dead. Okay. Frost Pulse. Okay. It's still not crazy high up range-wise, but hopefully it'll get there. I need to summon more. Okay. Actually, wait. No, we're good. Never mind. Really watching allies up there. Oh, shit! Oh, what even? What? Something nailed me there. Bleed the Broga. Yeah, we got annihilated. Ouchie. Ouchie, 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 ouchie. That is... Ooh, I don't like that. Because this character straight up just doesn't have, like, a good, good regen yet, you know? We don't have shit. We don't have shit in that regard. So that's, you know, that's terrifying. This is kind of what I was worried about. Cave worm emerges from the depths. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've been putting a lot into that, but man, I just need more of an HP pool for sure. Alright. So, fire scythe. Okay. Let's take a look at some of this. Oh, there's something there too. Shit. On dealing more than 50 blood physical damage. On stand still, deal psychic damage to all enemies in a 2-tile range. Interesting. Damage total stacks of effects on you. So that actually scales, like, alright. That doesn't scale too bad, I think. So I think we might switch to that. On hit, Scorch. Okay. On dealing death damage, 50% of damage dealt is dealt again as ice. Okay. Might wear that crimson plating, because some of our scaling is off of encumbrance, right? Being, like, horribly encumbered is kind of an advantage here. Yeah, and the psychic damage interacts... Well, actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can look at psychic scaling stuff. Because, yeah, that doesn't necessarily overlap, does it? Go ahead and sacrifice that. It's not too big of a concern, but, you know. Okay. We have 2 points to play around with. On enemy death, heal yourself. Deal 2 damage to 2 adjacent enemies. Adjacencies, I don't think gonna come up a lot. On being healed, deal death damage to the closest enemy. That's interesting. That's interesting. We might go with that. Have you tried a pugilist build yet? I have not. One would work, I think. More exciting pulse-pounding action, is it? This game is sick. This game is sick. Shut up. This game is awesome. Let's go there. Okay. Oh, crap. We're kind of in the, Oh, no. Oh, no! 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 Oh, well. Yeah, this... Not the best character. I think we need to refine that one a bit. We didn't necessarily have, like, a reliable path to healing and scaling in some ways, and that's problematic. So we unlocked a Tengu, an arrogant fighter cursed with a frail animal form attuned to lightning. Okay. But yeah, you pick a culture, a class, and a religion. So the Tengu, on attack, apply 2 charge. 50% removed on stand still. I wonder if that counts on teleport. Because if teleport doesn't count, then yeah, you just teleport constantly, right? But usually to teleport, you'd have to get a teleport on attack, and not like a but so yeah, I don't know. Yeah. So is that screen on the right about the conditions of the next map? Yeah, you pick which map you want to go for. It'll tell you roughly what enemies are there to some extent, and you can make kind of an informed decision. It'll also tell you what gear you can expect to find. Oh, this is the character select screen. You notice how there's like there's these lines connecting all this up. I think this is that actually Cowled and Shimmering Dark. I think that's just what it says there. It's just flavor text. Druid. On prayer, summon 3 serpents. On standstill, if enemies live. Big Rift Wizard vibes. Oh, man. Her willpower, 10%, 10% life to summoned allies. That sounds so good. Today's shit's gonna be full of water or whatever. I was to tweak something here. Oh, because the teleporting is dangerous with this kind of build, right? Per point of encumbrance, I guess we'd want to stack that anyway. Right? That doesn't give power, though. This gives some... She's probably the right one, right? Plus... I mean, plus the hit doesn't necessarily matter a ton, does it? Guess if we want to stack encumbrance for the one thing, yeah, Volkite might be the best for them. Not sure. It's difficult. Difficult choice. So we have it's summon 1 flesh fly. Blood rage. The extra willpower here is nice, but maybe we should go for yeah, the Gilded Dead, right? Maybe. Be more of like a lean more into the necromancer part of druiding, right? Because I feel like necromancy's good. The death line is good. We want that. Wait on yourself. Projection. I also kind of didn't hate Frost Pulse. Yeah, this game is fun. I like it a lot. Yeah, maybe I should leave one of the elements open, but I like those two, at least. Frost Necro Druid. Eye gloves, huh? On being attacked. This poison 50%. You know, that's like not honestly that bad. Okay. Mud wrench. All right. Yeah, we still need to This maybe I should look at the astral stuff, though. Again, I think I need to leave that last one open until I... Ooh, man, the range on that. That's getting pretty good, right? But I need to keep one open just in case I find something that really pushes me in a particular direction. Some of these items are so good. They are so good. They will absolutely make you run. On dealing more than 50 death, poison... Not wearing anything else right now. I don't know, though. Emerald Arm Guards. Face mask of blood red. You can swap hands even with enemies around. Bit more, maybe, right? Apply freeze to yourself. You should consider that summons don't scale unless you put points in support skills. Some of them do. This guy does. But, yeah. Okay. I probably should just, let's continue leveling, Frost Pulse. For now. There's a lot of things that would be nice. Again, I have to kind of, like, know what gear I'm gonna get, I think. That mask a lot. Better than nothing. More encumbrance. Bugbear's robe abandoned, tall shield, blood cultist. Yeah. Might be more interesting stuff there. All in all. Not going well. Yeah, that's not going well. We're hitting a point where these guys, yeah, I don't know if, we're doing enough damage with it. It's total encumbrance, by skill level, right? The fire AoE wasn't as, expansive That got me into trouble. Yeah, I did a character that was basically like a Flicker Strike character earlier. I made it to the end, guy. So it went alright, but... those stacks they get you with are rough. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do here, though. This is nasty. If enemies live... yeah, that's just on enemies living, too. I think that is a good skill, but, I haven't figured out the trick to using it. There's gotta be one, though. There's gotta be one! Gotta be one. Summon is, light battery. Not smart when you, flicker away from them. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was looking at that too, because, like, right now the highest, like, starting willpower I can get is with this lady, but then she teleports around, so that's kind of not what I want. See, I feel like it might be easier to do this, actually, with the summoner. To make, like, if I want to do summon spam, right? Because that's per willpower. I feel like, yeah, let me try this. It's a similar thing, but I feel like this is just going to work better. Because we're already going so hard into willpower. And then, yeah, 10% life. That's huge. Really appreciate the amount of rope that build making hands out. Yeah, no, it's real easy just to jump in and have fun. I mean, you can still screw yourself, as I've been doing here, but, you know. Yeah, I like Frost Pulse. I'm liking Frost Pulse. That's like... I think that's gonna work well, but... just not quite yet. Okay. Let me just grab those. Let me just grab those for right now. Yeah. We're just gonna go hard into ice. Hard into ice. Don't suppose you can grant frost resistance to your summon. Well, if we really want to not hurt our buddies, we could do innervation, and then that just makes them immune to damage dealt by me. So we could go astral a little bit, and there are some other like summons that we can get there too. So I was already kind of thinking about that. You know, we'll see. Accuracy and hit is no joke either, yeah. Alright. Mine Diamond. That's it, I'm firing up a nature astral summoner, yeah. On standstill, deal psychic damage to all enemies in a 2-tile range. What am I using? Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Again, it's remarkably easy just to kind of, like, look around and throw this stuff together without, like, putting in, like, a bunch of time or anything. It's nice. You get, like, straight to the fun parts. Yeah, let me just do that, because otherwise we're gonna be blasting them with, and then maybe I can do the two-hander from, like, the backline type strategy, that we were looking at anyway. Now that said, I'm gonna have to raise up my strength and other stats quite a lot to make that work, and we already need a lot of, willpower, but that's kind of, like, good anyway, right? So it's fine. Let me heal up a bit. Looks fun. This game is fun. Very fun. Ooh. I feel like if we can get past this early point, this is gonna be good. But we do have to get past this early point. That might prove to be problematic. Okay. Curved ceremonial long blade of purification, a face mask of blood red, another one of the, a lot of the blood red face mask. Yeah, we kind of want those too. All those, like, chonkier ones. Apply 5 freeze to 2 enemies and 3 tile range, deal ice damage in a path to 2 enemies. Yeah, I think we can do something with this. I think we can definitely do something with it. I do have to get through some of the earlier parts. But I'm starting to see some of the scaling actually come together here. I should probably be saving up for additional Frost Pulse type stuff, though. Not that that's where a lot of my damage is necessarily going to be coming from this stage, though. Yeah. Alright. Frost Pulse it is. So you can switch out your weapons? On shrug off or block, remove entangle, freeze, sickness, and bleed from self. That's a lot of negative status effects. The only thing that doesn't include is corrosion, right? That's not bad. Area attacks of two-handing. But that said, right now I am benefiting from the summon familiar. Woo! Okay, Mask of Blood. On dealing death damage, we might... I guess I should see, like, where can we get some death damage, because... You know, I was looking before at necromancy. On an ally hitting an enemy, you deal death damage to the target. That's not bad, and then, like, we could do the cold damage, which then feeds into the other stuff, so yeah, maybe we can make that work. And then, of course, on prayer, summon a number of cadavers. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. We'll look at our options. I gotta take it a little bit slower with the distribution, I think. Green sash from a temple of morbid infection. Yeah, that sounds interesting. A little bit more willpower, maybe. Oh, I don't like this. Oh my. Alright, that could have been smoother, but you know, yeah. Anyways, if enemies still live, apply freeze and heal yourself, yeah. Good. Good. I don't know if I want to go for anything yet. Heal. Yes, yeah. Kind of needed right now. Again, we're not really that well set up just yet. Okay. Yeah, more strength maybe. Now we have +3, so I could extend the range of my Frost Pulse even more. And 3 tiles out is already, like, not bad. That's already decent. And then the Frost should be... Yeah, the ice damage should be applying Freeze, which then kind of debuffs him and makes our summons better. I don't know if I should... you know what? Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll do that. There's the Sash of Morbid Infection. On dealing poison damage, 50% of the damage is dealt again as death damage. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of like the opposite of the other summoner. I feel like this could get really strong under the right circumstances, but we need that chance to shine here, you know? And we get a lot of charges on that, don't we? That's pretty cool. Oh, they're immune to me, aren't they? Yeah, that's one thing. Shit. That's a problem up there. That is a certified problem. Still playing this? Are we really? Yeah, we're trying things. I do love this though. This is a lot of fun. I did not expect to enjoy this anywhere near as much as I am. But yeah, we need something that diversifies our damage from just being ice, because it's a little too ice. Leaning too much on ice right now. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Innervation does not have the effect in the demo. see. Okay, we got +3 now. I could go with Frost Pulse, but again, we need to diversify our damage, clearly. On ally hitting an enemy, you deal death damage to the target. That just... The way that sounds like it's just gonna... diversify our damage up a lot, right? Okay. Sounds good. Have you played Rift Wizard? I think you're gonna enjoy it. Similar gameplay. Puma beats its chest. Oh, stench of fire! Oh, ripple of ice! I like the hat. I think I'll take that off your corpse! Is there gameplay in this? Yes! I don't know, it's just like any other traditional roguelike, really. In that regard. I'm about to get fucked up, aren't I? This is not looking, promising for, old Drid here, is it? I'm just trying to grind through this level with my prayers, you know? Playing step builds is fairly tactical, yeah. The first time I went through this, I stumbled upon something that worked, like, quite well. But, yeah. I don't know if that's really the norm, necessarily. Uh-oh. Man. Ooh. Oh, yeah, no, I can't switch weapons. You mentioned that you could do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do it. It can't be done. Oh, dear. Oh. Oh, yeah. I was like, I don't see a way out of it. All right. Warlock unlocked. A volatile sorcerer devoted to prayer and death. Sounds like a good time. What is your thing? Apply inflame to yourself. Okay. Cool, cool. But yeah, I don't get the hat. Reminds me of old muds. Yeah, no, this game is a lot of fun. But I have to pry myself away from it, or I will just I will not switch. I will just continue playing this. I have to make a conscious effort to pull myself away. Okay. Let's see how this is. See how this is. Again, I'm going in quite blind for all of these, really. I'm not too sure what to expect. Display name, Rothar. Looks like Nicolas Cage dancing from the rear. You're very familiar with that particular site? That's what a continuous slider's for, picking from among 3 options. It is 3D, yeah. Okay. Do we have bowl cut as an option? I don't know. Not sure I'm seeing the bowl cut. Yeah, more like that, I guess. That's fine. Ruler of a remote northern province called Imberthale. Lord of Imberso? Imberthale! It tracks, but yeah. There was never a nobler art than shaping metal. Nothing beats rowing to the middle of a lake with your rod and losing track of time. Aspiring sorcerer. Okay. Woodsman. Yeah, we'll go with what? Maybe aspiring sorcerer, fisherman. Tailor? Where is fisting? And not be okay. Yeah. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Hop on in. We don't have much time. Do I know you? Probably should have asked before you got in the boat. Of course you know me, Lord Rothar. I'm Haleen, the custodian. Right. What do you mean we don't have much time? See that storm in the horizon? It's something frightfully unnatural. Shouldn't be here at all, but somehow it is. I'm sorry. What do you mean? It's looking for you, Lord Rothar. Ah, Imberthale. The land of sprawling forests, hills, and lakes. I always did like your home, Lord Rothar. There's only time for one last dream, something to... well, to remind you of who you are, I suppose. I really am sorry. I can't protect you from it. Soon it will force you to wake up, but for now. Sweet dreams, my lord. That was a strangely vivid dream. Good morning, sleepyhead. Looks very RuneScape-esque. Yeah, got that that style to it. Good morning, darling. Sleep well. Yeah. Have you been up for long? Not long, I did spy that some of our guests have already arrived for the evening's banquet. The mistress of the house tried to keep them in separate rooms, but before long they bunched up in the main hall. Now there's a situation brewing, something that requires your attention. As always, I'm happy to leave the politics to you and see to the evening's preparations instead. Promise me you'll try to keep them from killing each other before the festivities begin? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll handle them. You always do. Okay. So I can interact with all this stuff? What did I just... The hell did I just pick up? A book of cooking. Okay. I got a bucket. Houses, quests, spellbooks, symbols. F1 is in... The copper dagger. I wonder if I can just go stab him. just walk up and stab him. Okay. Well, now we're ready to go. This reminds me way too much of OSRS, which is not a good thing. Think of the economy, you fools! You fools seem to forget that none of you are in any position to... Okay. Is that so? Perhaps you'll change your tone when my banner marches for the quarry you so insolently placed in my lands, eh? Your own vassal sold me the deed. What's it to me if you can't keep him in check? I guess I can't just, like, stab him or something. Continue listening. Who cares about some meaningless quarry in the middle of nowhere? Quite right. The true crime here is the taxes you've levied against foreign merchants. Standing in the way of free trade, it's simply outrageous. I should think quite the opposite, Master Galrus. You're free to take your trade anywhere, as long as it's out of my city. Your city? It's your city, is it? Indeed, all this is nothing compared to the corruption you've brought onto the precious city of Thornhill itself. You even prevented my husband a seat on the city council. And why is that? Are you perhaps afraid to have someone who might actually speak against you? Oh, Dahlia, let's not pretend your husband is actually capable of, well, anything, really, apart from serving as your mouthpiece, perhaps. I've heard enough of this. Ah, Lord Aircrest. Now that you're here, might you be willing to tell these bitter imbeciles? You, Current Goldbridge, you stepped on a lot of toes here. But, Lord Aircrest, for the peace of our realm, I will see you make amends with at least one of the families here today. Okay. Being the Lord of the realm, you know striking compromises between your vassals is sometimes essential. You've decided to support the petition of one of the families present in order to balance against the growing power of Baron Goldbridge and gain favors in the process. The question is, who do you support? I'll talk to the families. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't really know who is responsible for what. Armsteel kind of sounds like he controls the military, though, so maybe we should kiss his ass. Or enough of a military to be threatening. Glad to see you're still Lord of Imberthale, not that upstart Goldbridge boy. About time he gets shown his place. Pleasure as always, Lord Aircrest. John, Mary. Will you support us then? Not that we couldn't feed the Goldbridge lad his own ball sack on our own. Okay. Ahem, my husband means to say that your diplomatic resolution to our issue would be quite welcome, but we're well prepared to defend our interests with force, if need be. Don't worry, the Armsteel family can count on my support. Yeah, it sounds like maybe not a bad idea. Truly, my lord, we won't forget this. I'll talk to Tyron right away. Okay. Any game with ballsack in it is automatically quality. I was expecting something of this nature before my arrival. I wish to state in no uncertain terms, Lord Aircrest, that the Goldbridge family will not be bullied. I've come to a decision on this matter. Indeed. Border disputes are the worst. You knew full well that Noble Hills belonged to Armsteel's. Okay, I won't have two of the most well-armed families in my realm feuding. I expect to see... Yeah, okay. You would side with those rats? This is outrageous. I need to get some air. Yeah, I'm sure this isn't going to go weird. Definitely not going to get pear-shaped at all. For a moment there, things seem rather heated, my lord. I do hope the outside air cools Master Goldbridge down. I don't think so. I'm sure he'll be fine. Where do we stand on the evening's preparations? Oh, you know how it is, my lord. As usual, it's all hustle and bustle before a big night of celebrations like this. Just about everyone has some kind of a crisis going on, but I'm sure they can manage without their lord always solving all their problems for them. Although there is one demanding guest that might best be handled by your lordship's care. It is Kellenthir, the quirky spellcaster. He got rather fussy about the welcome drink I offered, said he'd prefer to taste the finest whiskey of the house. Don't worry, I'll see to him. Oh, can I just, like, run away? Can I stab the rabbit? That is a resilient rabbit. That is a very resilient... we just took its bones and... Okay. Rip Bun Bun. I saw a guy here, but he kind of like dematerialized. just a little bit. You know, it happens. RuneScape cross with Diablo. Yeah, I don't know. It just looked interesting. It's well rated, too. Find Kellenthir upstairs and serve him a special whiskey. I guess I should do that, because I'm sure that, you know, something's gonna happen. It's gonna be like a coup or something, and we get dumped out on our ass somewhere. Look at that majestic stride. Damn straight. Okay. You are currently the #1 streamer playing this game. No effing way. That's kind of that's kind of my default, right? It's just kind of where I find myself most of the time. Take a rare bottle of whiskey. Let's go. That guy's a mage. Okay, maybe we shouldn't be a dick to him. Hey, can you teach me stuff? We got some runes and symbols and shit here. The game is Finnish. There's a lot of games that come out of Finland, I feel, relative to the population there. It feels like they kind of punch above their weight. Good day to you, my lord. After my long travels, I long for only one thing. Some of the finest whiskey in the land to warm my old bones. The kind that could only be found at the estate of a mighty lord such as yourself. No need to flatter, old mage. I bring just the thing for you. A bottle of decade-old Glimmerfield rye. You do know how to treat a guest, Lord Aircrest. The mage gulps down his whiskey. Take a sip. Ah, that does the job. I can feel wisdom descending upon me. You know, I'm something of a magician myself, really. Is this RuneScape? It clearly has like a RuneScape style to it here, you know. Not trying to compete for first. In Fortnite, no. It'd be too easy, really. Indeed! You know, I always resented all those magi who hole up in some dusty academy trying to hoard magic for themselves and pretending to be someone special while at it. Magic is open to us all, whether we call ourselves magi is irrelevant. One must merely learn to listen to it. Perhaps later we might test what you've learned. I may be able to teach you a thing or two if you're interested. Indeed. Talk more later. After that guy totally starts his coup. Yeah. Man, who could have seen this coming? My lord! My lord! What's the matter, boy? My lord! It's the Baron Goldbridge! He's attacking the estate, my lord! Ran as quickly as I could! Slow down, boy! Tell me exactly what you saw. The Baron said he was taking a walk, getting some air, you know? Went into the forest. Then moments later, he comes back, except he's got a whole host of mercenaries at his back. Curse him! And the guards? Sorry, my lord. The ones at the gate got overwhelmed at once. More guards were rushing to defend as I got here, but the Baron had an awful lot of men with him. Master Kellenthir, I understand this is not your fight, but say no more, young lord. For the Baron to ruin a day of celebrations like this, it is truly disgraceful. I will need a moment to gather my strength first, but I shall be right behind you. I trust this guy not at all. You have my gratitude, mage. Find weapons and armor. Well, I got knife. There's a spruce staff, I guess. Is that better than knife? Spell accuracy. There's a spruce bow. Guards are just like panicking. Wait, is there armor upstairs? Because I don't have armor. I'm just like nude. You know, kind of not good. Yeah, there we go. All right. So there's like I guess I have a sword. Let's equip that. Got that. Got some plate armor. Why not? Okay. Maybe the box with the yellow floating mark. Oh, really? Shut the hell up. Hey guys! Fight back! What do I fucking pay you for? This is some shit! Well, I guess some more materialized. Let's make sure they're on the front line here. It's a lot of misses. There's a lot of missing. Hey, those guys, what are you, soccer players? There wasn't even an arrow. Oh dear, it seems you ran out of guards. So I considered your request, and I'm afraid my answer has to be no. But I would like to make a few requests of my own. The only thing I'll hear is your surrender. You should have hired more men, Tyrant. I've faced worse odds than this. Oh well, suit yourself. Men, seize him! Enough with this! I won't sit idly by while my host is attacked by the... Alright, whatever. Alright, that works. Bloody maggots, retreat! Didn't expect having to perform today. What will you do now, Lord Aircrest? Can't let him get away. I'm going after him. Are you sure, young lord? Forgive me for pointing out, but all your men seem currently indisposed. If he slips away, he'll run back to Thornhill to raise more men. I need to stop him, if only to prevent a war. I see your reputation is well earned, young lord. Well, I am not so drained that I couldn't cast a few more spells, and I'd hate to let you face these bandits on your own. You can count on my magic, Lord Aircrest. Thank you, Master Kellanthir. I shall be in your debt. Not to worry, your hospitality is reward enough. Besides, I'll enjoy my part in bringing humility to this scheming excuse of a baron. Okay. Pocket mage. Yeah, we got a mage buddy now. Damn, man. Did some for me. Why has this wizard not betrayed you? I mean, maybe he still will. I don't know. Possible. This is actually the origin story for Hand of Doom or whatever, right? It's gonna take a weird turn and become another FMV game. Said this man would be an easy job. Instead, I lost half my men. Who knows how many more are still scattered in these woods? You ain't paying me enough. Shut up and look. That brave fool chased us here. You'll get your gold twice over what we agreed, but I need you to fight for me now. Whatever he's paying you, it's not worth your life. Maybe not, but I ain't going in no dungeon either. Let's see. I'm here for the Baron, not you. You can walk away from this. Don't listen to him! And why shouldn't I? This was a shit job from the beginning. Lads, time to cut our losses and move out. Okay. Can't trust anybody these days. Whatever, a few loyal men are worth more than a dozen mercs. Take them out! Oh, I can't just, like, stab him. That's regrettable. Okay. Madrid verse. I know when I'm beaten. I surrender. As tonight's guest of honor, there's a special place waiting for you in my dungeons. I'm like talking away from him like it's an anime or something. Alright, I like that. I like that. Like the moon gravity kick into the dungeon. That was nice. Nicely handled. I won't let this stop the banquet from going ahead. Though I might still look around and check that everything's in order. Very good, young lord. In that case, I'll see if there's any more whiskey left. Okay. Defense milestone. Enter the banquet hall. You won't be able to return to this area after the banquet starts. My guests and fellow countrymen, I welcome you to this feast tonight, symbolizing the strength and unity of our realm. As you all should know, I have always steadfastly defended our lands from... Okay. Today we're reminded that Immerthale also has enemies within unchecked greed and... Alright. Well, I stuffed the beast in the dungeons for now. Couldn't foil these celebrations. Yes. Enjoy the banquet, my friends. My lord, don't think we would forget the support you showed us against Goldbridge. We are ever so grateful. But words alone cannot describe the depth of our gratitude. Please accept this gift. That looks kind of shit. Like a giant chip in it. A sword from our best steel. May it serve you well, yeah. I'm truly honored. Thank you. I'm gonna stab you. Time later. Why do we look like we're taking a dump? I wasn't worried for a moment. Things might have ended differently if the mage hadn't gotten involved. Maybe, but he did. You've always been one to have allies, you know. Look, half the guests have either retired or passed out by now. Think it's time we retired, too. That's true. I mean, we might be. Yeah, one thing, though. That guest over there, that woman with the silver hair. Who is she? Party of the year. I thought she was someone you knew? It's finally here, Lord Rothar, for you. I'm afraid your rest is about to end in a nightmare to begin. Excuse me? I only hope that one day you might find peace again. Farewell, Lord Rothar Aircrest. Care to tell me what that was about? I honestly don't have the faintest idea. Let's just go. Darling, is everything all right? You look pale. I don't know. I feel sick. Maybe you should lie down. Not like that. Maybe. Welcome back to the Lord of the the land of the living, Lord Aircrest. Did you enjoy your sleep? What? Feeling a little lost, are we? Understandable. After all, you've been slumbering in that grave for, well, must be over a century now. The Lord of the living. Whatever. I was going for the Futurama thing. I fucked it. It's fine. Oh, that's right, Lord Aircrest. Take a moment to let that sink in. It may have eluded you in the afterlife, but you've been dead quite some time. I'm merely here to wake you from your illusions. Who are you, and why would you do this? You may call me Gabrius, a mage of extraordinary talents. In case that wasn't obvious, I am in need of a servant. A blackguard, if you will, and that's where you come in. You will find you're placed under a curse of enslavement to obey my every command. What would it take for you to let me go? We shall see. Promise to serve me well, and perhaps in due time, once you've extended your usefulness to me, I may show you mercy. To begin with, I need you to dig up little secrets buried in these woods. What secret? We'll discuss that, but not here. Make your way out of the cemetery. There's an abandoned shack just outside Spruce Shade Village. We should be out of sight from curious eyes there. What curious eyes? Gabrius ignores you as he begins casting a spell of teleportation. Frid, you're finally awake. Wait, what am I holding? Holding like a staff? Do I still have my gear? Arm steel sword. Stick of Doom! Cool premise for a story. I've actually, it kind of reminds me of this, this ARPG that I saw, reviewed on the Game Dungeon by Ross. I can't think of the name of it, but it had kind of a similar premise a little bit. In that you're some, like, old-timey hero that gets brought back by some suspect wizard, and you kind of get forced to do his bidding. Revenant? Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of Revenant. It's a little reminiscent of that. I don't know what I need brains for. I mean, I don't even have them in my head. I don't need them in my pocket. Accursed Farms is what's up. Yeah. Curses! This is no natural storm. Looks like I'll need to find another way out. Some dandelions. Probably need them for something. I don't know if I need the brains. Don't know if I need the brains. You find the caretaker lying on the ground with a massive wound on his side. Seems to be bleeding heavily and may not last long. Breathing raggedly, the poor man shifts his gaze to you. Quite a storm, eh? Must have been that necromancer's doing. Blocked the only way in and out. Can't leave you here like this. Is there anything I can do for you? Kindness from an undead monster? Was not expecting such a thing. Thank you. You could still save me. I shan't need but a simple healing potion. But I need one quickly. Not sure how much longer I can hold on. Don't see any potions lying around. If you can't find one, it may be possible to make one. There's an old alchemy workbench left forgotten in the crypts, I think. Wouldn't I need some sort of ingredients? Takes a little skill, but it's a fairly simple potion. You can extract it from red berries and dandelions. All grow around here plenty. I'll see what I can do. There's a shield. Yes. Probably should use the sword, right? You know, that's level 3, that's right. Brain, raw meat. Enter the halls of the dead. Was it the halls of the dead that are likely to have it? We got a wow. How big is the map, I wonder? Well, I could murder that chicken, but not so sure about that. We got a crafting workbench there. Spruce bow wand. Okay. Wardrobe. What do we have here? Some garlic. Honestly, I kind of like the art style that it has. It is pretty reminiscent of RuneScape, but yeah, becomes strangely compelling. Yeah. But it might just be nostalgia from me playing RuneScape in, like, middle school or something. I don't know. The atmosphere in this particular area is kind of nice, even if it is kind of like, you know, spooky Halloween haunted house kind of in tone. Oh, shit. Looks like Dungeon Siege. It kind of implied in the options that there was some aspect of... yeah, there was some kind of online elements, right? It's like, I don't know if I could be, like, running into people to some extent or what. Not really sure how it works.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Thank you for the 31 months, Nader. How you doing? It's not like Diablo at all. This is very much so more like RuneScape. Okay. Oh, I guess just by bashing the shit out of him with the staff, that levels magic. Do I even have a... oh, I do actually have magic. Okay. I'm back. This looks neat. Oh, I got a hat now. Mild spell strike potion. I like the graphic style. It's kind of got its own thing going on. Yeah. Let's see. Running low on mana, you can recover by using the rest of it. Houses. Nearby houses. Is that like an ability here? Heals a large portion of the caster's health at once. Okay. So we need to find the alchemy workbench for this guy. Otherwise, he is going to eat shit. I guess we can check the halls of the dead. I hope he's not... I hope it's in here. There was a crafting bench out there, but I thought I checked all of those, so I don't know. What's taking so long? Speak to me, slave! Oh, I just blasted a rat. I didn't... What happened, slave? Slave, where are you? The storm blocked the road out. I'm forced to make my way through an underground crypt. Then do so! One of the crypt's entrances surfaces on the other side at the outskirts of Spruce Shade Village. Find me once you reach it. Yes, yes. Okay, yeah, no, the alchemist workbench is, it's up there. Okay. Mild painkiller potion. I think that guy needs more than that. You don't have the materials to... Oh, I don't have bones. Rats have bones, right? Last I checked. I don't have the materials to craft this. What am I missing? Oh, I need an empty vial. Duh, right? Explosion. How do I, if I drink a potion, do I get the vial back? Oh, they're right there. Okay. There we go. Mana potion. I have empty vial. Oh, I need 3 dandelion. Okay, that makes sense. Plenty of red berries. Need to find the dandelions for them. Here's some. Oh, I don't need to blast a crow. All right, we're all right. Craft mild heal. Wait, is the painkiller not the healing? And I need the healing? I think I do. Fuck! No! I gotta go get more fucking dandelions! Oh, shit! It's not good enough? Temporarily boost your melee resistance by 5? What is this? What the hell am I ever gonna... I mean, I don't know. I already have one, I guess. More fucking dandelions. Cause of death. Ineptitude. I'm just gonna walk in there and I'm gonna have just like an ass load of dandelions. How do we, get around that? Okay, can I... Gotta go this way? I'm just out for the dandelions. These guys aren't even that fast. The necromancer watching all this play out. Serves him right, the bastard. Having the nerve to bring me back to life. Can I get to that? No, we gotta go the other way around. Okay. Well, we have enough dandelions now, I think, but I shall, I'm just gonna grab more. Any dandelions I see. Just more dandelions, good. Fuck that chicken. I didn't even mean to... Okay, you know what? Whatever. I guess we're in too deep. Did that chicken just heal? Wait, why do the chickens have regen? What's going on with these chickens? How am I... Man, we're getting fucked up by... Well, at least now we have chicken. It could be worse. And let me guess, the blueberries help my stamina? But no, I guess I should grab a couple of those. I don't know if we can make a mana potion out of them, like, immediately. That's the end of Leroy Jenkins. They are the holy chickens of Zur! Okay. Healing. Bagoosh. Okay. Watch that. We go back and the guy's dead. That'd be my luck. Die like a second before he could actually be saved. Sure, he's fine though. Well, not maybe sure is strong, but you know, he's probably fine. Chances are. Okay. Don't die just yet! I brought a potion for you. You did? Oh, bless the ancestors! You hand a healing potion to the caretaker, who eagerly gulps it down. Truth be told, I wasn't ready to die yet. I may be undead, but I owe you my life, sir. Or you may be undead. Excuse me. But I got somebody, I don't know. You may be undead. I was about to say, I don't know, he was undead. I know, whatever. You may be undead, but I owe you my life, sir. I promise. I won't breathe a word to anyone about what happened to you. I know folk might not be very understanding. What will you do now? I'll need to rest here a while, let the potion do its work. But once I've gathered my strength, I can hopefully sneak my way out behind you. Then I'm getting the hell out of here. To Haywind. Know some folk there. And I should go. Good luck. Look for me if you find yourself in Haywind. Maybe I can properly thank you there. Okay. You can store items for later use in bank chest. Okay. The right thing to do. My allergies are finally cleared up, but now I'm tired. It's going. It's going. Can I eat the brains? I don't even know. Guess not. What kind of lousy undead am I? You having some unlicensed fun? Gamebison, I don't know if that's better than what I got. Don't need that. I think we'll stick with this. Got a ghosty up here. Oh, just dropped a mana potion. Saves me some effort. I wonder if there's some limiting factor for how much I can rest. Once every 5 minutes. Okay. Roasting stick. Wild goopy. Hooked crab. Hooked rats. Other materials. Didn't I? Oh, did I not? I don't think I looted the rat, did I? Are we too dumb to make a chicken? I think we're too dumb to cook the chicken. To be fair, getting it all done, you know, properly, can be kind of a challenge with the, you know, the white meat cooking so much faster, dark meat and kind of turning to chalk. It's a thing. I guess I should bash some rats. That seems like a thing to do. I want chicken now. I kind of always want chicken. I love chicken. Probably don't need the ashes. I need that rat meat, though. Give me that juicy rat meat. Okay. Can I, okay. Oh, I am... Alright. Am I actually there, or is it just because I'm in a dungeon? I don't know. Okay, I'm supposed to grab the bow and shoot the bridge down, I gather. Cooked rats. Got some delicious cooked rat meat now. Some HP back if we want. Just eat a thing of raw garlic. Get it out of my inventory, maybe. Consume. Do I need arrows for this? Or no? Consume that potion. Okay. Okay, so you actually do get an empty vial back when you finish it off. All right. Okay. Wonder if I can get some, like, bags or something. The inventory space currently is a little limited. Killing skelly homies. Learn this trait by talking to a trainer in Haywind or Thornhill. Seems there's a fair amount of stuff to shoot for right now in progression-wise. Go ahead and drop that so we can get a fishing rod. Okay. Oh, the fish don't stack? Shit. Finally, the real game has begun. So we got chicken bones, bone. Rothar's wedding ring. Okay, I should probably equip that. That's just like free. Well, if you find another fire with a roasting stick, or if I wanted to go back to the other one, probably do that. I wonder if we can make our own fire. Oh, we got a roasting stick right up there. This is legit RuneScape. Yeah, I guess. Hey, we can make chicken now, I guess. You don't have the materials to craft it. Wait. Oh, okay, no, I clicked craft all and it keeps going. Okay, I get it. Now I want grilled chicken. You don't have the right key to open this door. Room looks strange, but I don't see any interactables there. Wait, am I? I'm trying to fishing rod his ass. Wait a second. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Look. All right, there we go. Let's not fishing rod his ass. Yeah, there we go. Let's just bash him with a magic stick. I just ate grilled chicken. Well, shit, I guess I'm having chicken later. The movement and combat remind me more of Dungeon Siege, but it's like they had a child. Yeah. I never actually played Dungeon Siege, so I'm mostly just getting the... Oh, fuck. The RuneScape. Birokar, the Barbarian King, huh? How cheesable is this, I wonder? Chicken and dumplings? Oh, dumplings are wonderful. They seem pretty slow. I bet archery is the move here. Love me some dumplings. Oh no, it's one of those! Oh no, this is the edge of the boss arena? Alright, well fine, fuck. If it's the edge of the boss arena, I'm just gonna go eat and like chill over here. And then get my mana back. That's a bunch of shit. I just blew a lot of my mana. Yeah, go shuffle your ass back there, you piece of shit. Alright. Travel to a house you own or other nearby locations. Okay, this is like a Hearthstone. Like almost. I made a chicken and dumplings and hot vinegar sauce. I mean, yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Sounds great. Okay. So we can't go too far away. I don't know if there's like mechanics to this or if he's just like a big sack of HP. I think he might be a big sack of HP. I don't know if he regens unless I go too far though. Out of the area, presumably. Chipped is making me hungry. Uh-oh. I was hoping I could go the other way around, but hey, he didn't hit me. About out of mana though. So now I gotta figure out. He is a skeleton though, so I'm not sure. Give him the rod. I'm gonna level fishing on your ass. Actually, we don't want to go back there. My mom's cooking. I wasn't really planning to level archery, but here it just seems to, like, make sense, right? I can examine the sarcophagus. It also seems like we have some passive mana regen. 'Cause I was entirely out. I don't know if this is a situation where like the last hit matters. But let's see if we can't finish him off with magic. Uh-oh. Okay. $59. Here lies Tiragar, the Barbarian King, whose giant might ruled In Bertholesian's forest lands, by the sharp end of his sword, a violent tyrant remembered only for pillaging and slaughtering his own people, he was struck down by the arrow of Rowan Aircrest, the swift first of the Aircrests. May this tomb stand in remembrance that we might never have to suffer his like again. Okay. I arrived. How goes the game? It's interesting. It's probably not for you if you didn't enjoy RuneScape at some point, though. I haven't played RuneScape since I was like a kid, but there's definitely a lot of that in the DNA here. So we got copper ore. We have there's a pickaxe. Okay. This is more interesting than I expected it to be. Yeah. Never actually played RuneScape, surprisingly. It was the first MMO that I ever played. But I didn't play a ton of it. I know some people, shit, they were, you know, they started playing it when I was a kid, and they're still playing it now. I never played it that hard, but I did enjoy it back then, you know. I go back to Ultima Online. Okay, so that doesn't stack there either. Yeah, we need like bags or like a bank or something. It's rough. But yeah, we have. Is it just copper? Do we not have any? Do we have any tin? No tin. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just grab that then. Zoth the veteran. I've got like 10k hours in RuneScape, and yeah, I still feed for the game. Yeah, I know people who are still RuneScape junkies. It's fucking crazy. By our sleeping ancestors, I was not expecting anyone to come through. What on earth happened here? Managed to shut the gate before nearly chopped in half by that menacing-looking undead. Don't tell me you had anything to do with this. I'm as mystified as you. I was trapped and had to make my way through here. Is that so? Why do I get the feeling there's something you're not telling me, eh? Count yourself lucky I'm too old to shake more out of you. Well, it can't have been easy to cut your way through all those undead. I'm Zoth, by the way, a retired warrior, right-hand man to the mayor of Haywind, some would say. Rode here like the wind as soon as reports of strange activity, storms, earthquakes reached Haywind's mayor. Arrived only to find the crypts full of undead who were sent by the mayor of Haywind. We were in the middle of discussing matters when reports of strange activity came in. Then there was this shockwave. What's going on? These recent attacks on our village have only... Yeah, as your advisor and friend, I'm telling you, your only course of action is to pay off the bandits. That's no solution. Who's to say they won't keep attacking our caravans anyway, I suggest. Mayor, sir, something's very wrong at Spruce Shade Cemetery. I saw strange lights and... What was that? An earthquake? Can't be. We've never had earthquakes around here. And could it be connected to what the guards saw happening at the cemetery? Someone needs to investigate, but the marshal's men are on patrol. Thought that old armor lying around. Don't worry, I'm on it. Once I made it here, well, you already know. Found all these undead creeping around. I'm getting too old for this. It's not what he wants to hear, but if you happen to be going towards Haywind, would you mind bringing news of this to the mayor? I'm going to stay here for the time being to see if I can clear some of these monsters out. Perhaps I'll think about it. Abigail. More copper ore there. Talk to peasant. This weather's absolutely horrid. Shopkeeper. I ain't got much, but I'll give a fair price. How's business? What does it look like? The busiest trading post in all of Emberthale? I keep these folks supplied because somebody has to. Buy a hammer, a knife, fishing rod, blueberries, bread, plank, some rope. Feel like I should probably buy some rope. Not sure what I'm gonna even use it for, but it's an RPG, so if it gives you rope, you should buy rope. Or hang on to rope. Can I use rope on the well? Nothing happens? Okay. So you're finally here. Yeah, well, good. Follow me. For now, this will serve as our hideout, however. There's just one problem, a small matter of house cleaning. See here, while you were absent, taking your time, a few bottom feeders appear to have settled into my shack. Why don't you go ahead and clear them out? What exactly do you propose I do about them? Oh, I don't care what you do. Erase them from existence if you have to. Just get rid of them. Once they're removed, we'll perhaps finally have the peace to talk. Probably just property. A lot of bones taking up space. Probably don't need the Gambeson. Don't want that. Still not perfectly organized, but whatever. Oi! We were here first, and we ain't in the mood to share. Find your own shelter. I don't suppose there's any way I can talk you into leaving? I warn you! I've killed a man, I have. I ain't messing about. That's the way it is, then. They get clowned out of existence? Okay. Very good. Now make sure to check inside, see if there's anything worth salvaging. And this shithole doesn't even have a bed. Search the chest. Find old, forgotten items. This chest opens your personal storage, which can be accessed in banks at major cities and villages. It's also possible to acquire more storage chests for your houses. Oh, okay. Thimble, forgotten staff, fishing rod, forgotten shield. A book of magic. I can toss those in. We can kind of grab them whenever, though, so it's, I don't know, it's not a big deal. Oh god, houses! Sure sign this isn't a game, it's a job. I click to oh, okay, I gotta, okay, I don't click to, I just click to consume and that's it. I can equip a sorcerer's ring, mage's ring, dark wizard robe. Are we winning yet? We're enslaved by a wizard. We're like an undead monster man. Perhaps now, finally, we can move forward without disruptions. There's vengeance to be done. Vengeance? What are you talking about? Why the sneaking and an isolated shack in the woods? Surely you're not hiding from something. Well, I do not wish to be seen if I can avoid it. The pesky magi of Hydrabor is settled in these lands some decades back. I do not want them meddling in my affairs. Wait, you're afraid of them? Afraid? Last time I dealt with them, I slaughtered their archmage. I have a feeling they may still be a little upset about that, and I'd rather not rehash our old argument. Back in the crypts, I ran into the remains of a barbarian king, Hirogar. Know anything about him? Nothing more than another inbred woodland warrior of the past, no doubt. I'm not so well versed in the history of these lands, nor should it be a concern to us now. Where do you hail from? From civilization, compared to this dirt anyway. Are you done asking pointless questions? What vengeance were you talking about? Everything in good time. For now, I need you to focus on a bit of lost knowledge. You see, a number of ancient ruins lie forgotten in these lands, and I'm looking for a specific one. Luckily, I've found something nearby that can point the way. It's an ancient monolith. Within it resides a magical apparition of sorts, created by the very same people who left behind the temples. I need it to tell me where to find the Temple of Aetherlight. However, it refuses to speak to me. Most vexing. When I approached it earlier, it droned on about sensing an unauthorized power and deemed me dangerous before powering itself down. But while it won't talk to me, I'm thinking you may have better luck. Get to the monolith north of here and make it talk about the Temple of Aetherlight. What's the Temple of Aetherlight? Like I said, one among numerous temple ruins of the ancient civilization left behind. This one served a unique purpose, though, and if indeed it has remained untouched all these centuries, I should think it contains an object I need. I shall act as you command. So you shall. You may also use this shelter as you best see fit. I trust whatever trinkets you found inside might prove useful. After all, you weren't exactly buried with a whole host of treasures. It might just be... Yeah, Hello in Spirit. It's definitely got like a RuneScape vibe to it. Replenishment. Replenish! Use this item to place it in your house. You are now the owner of the Spruce Shade Shack. I put it... okay, so theoretically I could put it on top of a table if I had a table. But I don't have a table, so I don't know. I guess I'll put it next to the chair. Wait, what? What? What do you mean miss? What does it mean if I miss? Does it only work if I am missing mana, maybe? I don't know. Let's get an idea of like where we are now, if we can. Okay, we're right there. Blessing of Health, a trickling heal over time. Can't hit an inanimate object. damn, I'm good. Okay, that bear would fuck me up, so let's not. Scavenger, huh? Hey, if you're looking for recycled goods, I'll give you a good deal. Oh. What if I'm looking for recycled goods, game? Come on. I hope that bear isn't gonna Baldur's Gate me here, because, I mean, I just don't have a good history with him. Devil Sturgeon. Can I catch that even, I wonder? Need level 10 in fishing to gather this resource, yeah. About to say, that seems spicier. Oh my god, I can cast from way downtown! There's an outlaw fishing over there. Level 6, though. And for reference, that boss we beat was 2. But we're kind of going the opposite direction from where it, like, wanted me to go. I don't know. No. I was wondering, like, are they infinite? Or no, so they go away after some time. Got level fishing to 99. Alright, we're full. Swap that back over. Can I click around on the map to go places? I actually can. Okay, cool. Seems like maybe the pathfinding has a little trouble figuring it out, though, in certain spots. Trees are tricky. Uses lines. I like the music in this so far. Kind of has that, like, massaging your brain sort of quality to it. I will say they did well with the assets they have. Yeah. Have you come to the shrine to pray? Do you weep for a lost loved one too? Who did you lose? My dear husband. Not long ago, he joined the Haywind militia, said he wanted to make this land a safer place for everyone, for our children. He was slain by the bloody looting marauders last week. I wish only that I could give him the honorable burial he deserves with a ceremonial sword. I couldn't afford to pay Haywind Smith, though he wasn't one to take pity on me. I wonder if I can help? Oh, kind sir, would you? I shan't need anything fancy. A simple copper broadsword would suffice. If you're skilled at the forge, perhaps you could even make one? I'll see what I can do. My brain fell out. Should probably pop it back in. It's not good. Foreman Jones. Ain't never seen a storm like this around here. Need to learn metal crafting now. I don't understand. I don't think we've ever had earthquakes in this region. Can I help you? Greetings, stranger. A landslide appears to have blocked the path to the cemetery grounds. No idea what could have caused it. I mean, there was something strange going on at the cemetery, but, well, whatever it is, the path needs to be cleared. Ain't a task for a lone man, though. Say, lad, you up for honest, hard labor? Depends. What's in it for me? Just looking out for yourself. That how it is. Well, I don't have much, but there's a few coins in it for you once the job's done. All right, then. What do I need to get started? Well, you need a pickaxe, of course. Unfortunately, I don't have any spares lying around, so unless you got one of your own, you'll probably need to get one from Timberwell. Tell the young lad by the forge Jonas sent you, and he might lend you one. As it happens, I'm already carrying a pickaxe. That's what I like to hear. Ready to get to work? Let's do this. All right, now. Wait, lad, that's no way to hold the pick. Not with large boulders like these, anyway. You're just gonna get it stuck or break it. You ever done this kind of work before? Not so much. I reckon it's best you find some smaller rocks to do a few practice swings first. Who knows? Might even find a bit of copper if you're lucky. I see. Okay. I guess what? It makes some space for it. We're just gonna eat eat 10 fish. I'm not sure where the forge is. Need to figure that out too. You walk past it, not too far back. There's a stove there. Yeah, I could probably just look on the map, right? Is this supposed to be used up, actually? I'm not sure. Because I got it, like, instantly. Very birthness to dread. Thank you for the 16 months, Elion. Actually, wait. Oh... Got another one. You're right, I did. I don't know, though. How does this work? Does it just take a minute? I guess it just takes a minute sometimes. Need a birthday cake emote. Wonder if I can get like a birthday cake emote that just says F you on it. Or is that like, is that too spicy? That might be too spicy. Nothing is more thrilling than standing in place, watching the same animation over and over again while a number goes incrementally up. I'm actually going to drop my rope. So we want to get up to 5 anyway, right? So I guess we can just have like kind of a pile. Might be a % chance every swing. Maybe, yeah. We were getting really unlucky then on the, that one. Not sure. Grid's favorite Eve activity was mining. Yeah, no. It most definitely was not. I like mining. It depends on the game. EVE Online I found it boring as hell. It doesn't help that a lot of corps out there kind of want to treat you like a slave, essentially. Like, you're gonna show up on the weekend and you're gonna mime for 12 hours straight. It's like, I'm good, buddy. I'm good. Have fun doing that shit yourself. I'm gonna do just about anything but that. I think. Typical mine owners. And there's people multi-boxing 12 miners at the same time. Yeah. Did you organize a union? No, I just kind of realized I had no interest in being a cog in the, you know, in the machine of like 00 type, like at least the industry aspect. I don't know. Some of the alliance stuff was interesting. The intrigue stuff was interesting. The actual fighting in 00 was fucking boring though. Like, all right, we're just gonna cram as many people as we can in the system, and it's gonna be laggy as shit. At least the large scale fighting. It was not for me. The smaller scale stuff though, that was a shitload of fun. That's what I spent pretty much all my time doing. But yeah, small gang fighting, oh yeah, it's fantastic. Nullsec had issues. A lot of the issues, like, you know, with many multiplayer games, they kind of go back to the players, though. Not to say EVE itself is perfect or without problems, especially these days. I have no idea what's going on. I just know they're owned by the, Pearl Abyss? Which, you know, that doesn't... That's not good. That's not good. I don't like that. Alright, so now we can clear that path for him. Let's see if we can figure out where the smithy is. Because there's a stove, right? I don't know where the actual smithy is. Earth and Beyond. Yeah, Earth and Beyond was fun. I actually didn't get to play that live, but I did play the Earth and Beyond on a private server. I don't know if that's still running. But I had a lot of fun with it. Is this online? I just saw a dude that walked by that looks just like you. I like, see, there's like this, right? So I don't know how that works. So like, if I do that, options saved, connected to master server. Like, maybe? I'm not sure. It seems like there might be some online elements here. Sheepskin bracer. Okay. Some additional health. Steam says social online only. Odd game. This is an odd game for sure. It's in like a weird crossroads. You know? There's a pick the ball, I guess. Yeah, there's some guy over there, Tricky Saw 25. That's interesting. Makes me think of a Lego game. Agnes the Wise. There's a copper hatchet over there. I'm still actually seeing the guy, even though I should be disconnected. Let me see. Okay, so interact with the forge. Alright, so I can make copper ingots. I might have to go back and grab that big pile of copper. Assuming someone doesn't wander over there and just take it. I guess they might. Copper broadsword. She said that was good enough, right? Okay. Up there? Yeah. You're back, stranger. Does that mean you have the sword, I asked? Well, apparently it doesn't have... Like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, social... multiple. I wonder what that actually means. Offer Abigail a copper broadsword. Oh, thank you for your kindness, stranger. Simple though it is, I'm sure my husband would have loved this sword. I don't have the coin to offer you, but please take this ring. It's my husband's keepsake. He won't need it anymore. Take care now. Okay. I think it means you can wave at him. Move on. Okay, I feel more confident holding my pickaxe now. That's what I like to hear. You ready to get to work? Let's do this. You find a strange gem inside one of the boulders. Way is clear again. Well done, lad. Here's the coin I promised. I was hoping for more. What do you make of this gem? Eh? You found that in one of the boulders you mined? Doesn't look like any gem I ever saw, but then strange things did happen here today. You'd have to ask someone else, lad. You know who, though? Someone who understands weird things, I guess, like a mage or such. Fair enough, thanks. Or a necromancer, maybe. Have you ever done classic EverQuest? I have not, no. That was kind of before my time. I've considered playing Project 99. Yeah. Never actually have. So, Necromancer, not so much. And apparently, Mage more specifically. Yeah, we have to go up over there. Wait, am I... Oh, yeah, I'm whipping him with the pickaxe. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. There we go. That's better. There's no reason to play EverQuest now, if you don't have any nostalgia for it. Noob. Yeah, my first MMO was RuneScape. Then from there, a little bit of World of Warcraft and EVE Online, which is where I spent most of my time. Creeping around behind me. As I expected, the monolith appears lifeless now. You'll have to restore power to it somehow. Any ideas how to do that? There is a larger structure buried beneath dirt. This monolith's merely a piece of it. Try looking for other ancient remnants nearby. If you can activate them somehow, perhaps their power will feed back into the monolith here. EverQuest still has servers up. They're still releasing expansions for EverQuest. One, that is. Like, let me double check. It was kind of mind-boggling the last time I looked. Played a bit of 99, scratched my nostalgia itch. It has 29 expansions currently, and in December of 23 later this year, it's gonna get another expansion. Yeah, it's gonna break 30 expansions. Yeah. Didn't play many MMOs. Well, when I was a kid, even stuff like chat rooms and stuff were kind of novel. Like just the idea that you could, like talk to people at a radically different part of the world than you. Was pretty neat. And then combining that with games was like, you know, it was a special experience. It's very different compared to now. You know, I almost sound like one of those old people who's like, all anyone wants to do these days is text. No one wants to talk on the phone. But it is kind of like that. Like, the environment was different. People were more eager to interact with each other. Now most MMOs, you know, not so much. Me. You sound like me. And with strange aeons, EverQuest will not die. Probably not. Yeah. Pretty unkillable. Microsoft. Heck damn it, not leaving my dad just playing against a real person. Yeah, it was crazy. It really was crazy. It's almost hard for me to even get back in that headspace now, even though I lived through it. Socket in it. Do I shove it in there? Nothing interesting happens. We gotta shove something in there. More mining stuff. Now social interaction is scary. Nah, it's just people just don't have any desire to interact with randoms. Partially because, you know, that initial eagerness has died down, and then also just the way human interaction works and like the way we remember things. A lot of negative interactions will stay with you, whereas more neutral and positive interactions, unless they're really positive, kind of won't. So, you know, you kind of accumulate negative interactions, and you're just kind of like, why do I want to fucking bother? Past a point. And that's just kind of how it is. And complain about how lonely they are because unless you interact with randoms, you don't make new friends. Yeah. It's because nowadays games are actually fun and people get in the way of that. I feel like they were fun then. I don't know. I was having fun. Level 2 in woodsmanship. Oh, god damn it. Alright, fine. I'll just go whack a tree. I'm gonna steal your tree. I'm gonna be an asshole. Huh? Give me that. Give me that. That's my spruce. That you were chopping before me. I enjoyed EVE Online a lot in college, but then, again, half the people in my dormitory were playing. Yeah, I had fun with it. I feel like EVE is it's a game where it's very easy to make it like a job, though. You gotta be careful. See, you needed the people. Arguing with other 30-year-olds on the internet while standing in the fake interface is like 90% of the fun I have in RuneScape. Small monolith. Yeah, we don't have anything to cram in the holes here. Oh, alright, there we go. Ancient power gems. I see them. Alright, so we gotta... Man, I gotta make space for this shit. I was back in elementary school. We used to scam people on RuneScape. Gems have some place. Okay, so that's that one. Then there's the blue one, and there's the red one somewhere. Not sure where that is. Hey, look, fuck you. Like, come on, I'm just trying to stick it in the hole here. All right, fine. Now we have Twitch. Just watch people play in chat. See, for me, one of the reasons I like Twitch is because it almost adds like a pseudo multiplayer vibe to it. Or at least it feels like you're kind of... I mean, it depends on the size of the stream, obviously. But with smaller streams, I don't know, it kind of has like a similar vibe to like, you know, you're hanging out with buds and you're kind of like sitting on a couch or something. Like playing a game. Not so much when there's like thousands of people. That kind of, yeah, again, it kind of becomes something else. It kind of becomes too unwieldy and manageable. But yeah. Eve was 4 hours of pure boredom waiting for something to happen, then 1 minute of losing her shit when everything suddenly goes pear-shaped. A cross between backseating a friend and a Mystery Science Theater 3. Yeah. Yeah. Where the hell is the, I don't know where to put the red gem. Like, I see that one. Was there, like, another, maybe there's another one in the lead-up? I don't know. Because those are all powered up, right? I don't know if we want to go back there. Again, those guys will probably fuck my day up. Unless, this isn't, no, this can't be, yeah, no, that's not red. Is there like, is there something kind of like back in this way? Because this is still like sort of connected, but not really. The pink one isn't powered. Is that pink? I mean, so I put the red one in there? The fuck? Why? Right? I mean, whatever. Am I colorblind? You seriously didn't see that? No, I thought I already powered it for some reason. And I was like, that's not the right color anyway. I don't know. Something happens, you touch the stone. Shore na quizari Kasharman. Kasharman Ultra. I can't understand you. The apparition stares at you in silence for a moment. It does not speak with the words of the masters, it speaks with the tongue of a subject, but corrupted. It arrives before the Zatrin and is understood. It may speak. Zatrin, is that your name? It has arrived before the Zatrin. Who are your masters? The Quashtar, rather. The ones who commanded Ira Quailesh, the ones who rule these lands and all others. If that's so, then where are they? The Zatrin observes the skies. The sun has slept 412,316 times since one of the masters last sought knowledge here. The Zatrin attends its duty and awaits the master's return. I seek the temple of Etherlight. It speaks as a subject, yet it seeks to bask in the glory of Arani Etrim. Is it worthy? Tal Eric will be the judge of that. The what? It seeks the great temple Arani Atem, and it shall find it. The temple overlooks these lands on a hill surrounded by great trees to the north. But it shall find the great temple sealed by its guardian. A guardian? Worthy how, exactly? It hardly matters. We make our own entrance, regardless of how the temple... This one detects the presence of a forbidden grimoire. Its transgressions... Okay. I don't think your masters are much aware of anything these days, but I do thank you for providing a location. The Zatrin will hear its words no longer. Okay. If this was, like, slowed down a brief bit, that'd be nice. We have what we came for, assuming our ghostly friend wasn't speaking nonsense. The temple ruins must be deep within the forest north of here, what locals call the Misty Wood. There's a spell to prepare. It's fine to read, but not so much to read aloud. In terms of the speed. Indeed, you know, I like to say I'm something of a wizard myself. I'm glad you haven't lost your sense of humor, Lord Aircrest. I'm sure your skills are enough to awe peasant simpletons, but let's leave real magic to me. Instead, I need you to go shopping. Some of the ingredients I need should be fairly easy to find in a large city, which is what you have when you enter Awen further out west. And what ingredients would those be? A focusing crystal, for one thing, an object used to focus magic, you know. Look for a specialized craftsman and artisan within the city, and as for the other thing, bring me a bottle of the infamous Mistywood Dew whiskey. I've heard rumors that it's quite potent. I will call upon you when I sense your task is complete. Okay. How do I find the right craftsman for the crystal? Ask the locals in Haywin. Perhaps I'm sure those bumbling fools will trip over themselves in their eagerness to help. What about the whiskey? I understand it's made in the area. Your best bet is to search around Haywin's farms. Bring us a shrubbery! I will call upon you when you're done. In the meantime, you'll find me back at the shack. Okay. Is this like another guy? It's like some guy standing there. Gotta be another guy, right? Noventico, yeah. some other guy. Let's see. That's pretty far out, actually, isn't it? I think it went through this way. Yeah. Well, not every character, but the whiskey has come up once or twice, or yeah, twice. Can I can't make it through there, can I? Nah. It's only the two mages that mentioned whiskey. Yeah, they must be fans, I guess. Just the mages in general. Something with magic users. I don't know if I can get through the woods up there. It looks dubious, so we probably have to go up more like that way. Maybe. I'm getting fucked up by wolves. Let me deal with that. Wonder when we get access to more spells and stuff. New sorcery training available. Learn Swish and Flick. New sorcery milestone. Okay, well, it kind of answered my question. The woods are lovely, dark, and deep. Time to grind on wolves and sheep. gardening enthusiast. Hello there. Nice day, isn't it? Okay. Summervale. What do you actually have? Do you have any tools I could buy? Book of Smithing. So you can actually purchase experience. Speaking of which, I actually have some. From this quest I did. The Homeowner's Manual. Hi, I'm Thom, the owner of an Imberthalian home. And if you're reading this, I bet you're one too. Well, even if you're not, one day you could be, am I right? In that case, this Homeowner's Manual is exactly for you. In my travels across Imberthale, I've started seeing more new homes for sale than ever before. Houses are truly popping up everywhere these days, even in remote woodlands. Thus, according to the Lord Mayor's new decree, all relevant information about a home for sale must promptly be found in a for sale sign displayed in front of the house. So if you're looking to buy, keep an eye out for those signs. Okay, we got furnishings, storage, homecoming, final words. Okay. Like I can just use any old stove. Still be a Summervale. Why can't the whiskey bottle be full? That guy must be a mage. Welcome to our home, stranger. Really? Not like a get the fuck out of my house? I'm Sylvia, and that grumpy man by the fireplace is my husband, Herman. What brings you to our humble house? Don't mind me, I'm just an adventurer. I'm just here to, you know, smash your pots, take your shit, that kind of stuff. Seeking adventure in our home? Oh dear, I'm afraid we have very little of that to offer around here. How about some tea instead? Okay. Oh, splendid. Herman is a fine husband, but he's not much of a talker, so it can get pretty quiet around here, which is why I love having guests around. This is kind of more of a home invasion scenario, but, you know, whatever. Remain silent? Perhaps you and Herman are something alike, but that's fine. Usually I just complain to him about his grumbling, or our boy, or just about regular old Timberwell. This is starting to feel like, you know, when you're in the checkout line to get out of a store, and you're just like, I want to get the fuck out of here! And there's someone, like, in front of you that just won't stop talking to you, and you just want to get past them. You just want to get out. But you're not really sure how to gracefully disentangle yourself from this situation, and they just kind of keep going, and you're just like, all right, yeah, I gotta go. I think my dog's mom is dead. I need a goodbye. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting now. The young man outside by the forge, he's one of yours? Aaron? Oh, yes, he's a sweet boy. Very handy around the forge. Not so much in other areas. How do you mean? Oh, it's just a mother's concern, you know. It's time he found himself a decent woman, maybe built his own house and started his own family, but he's always been a shy, sensitive boy. Indeed, the boy should learn how to be a real man. Understandable, maybe he just needs time. Perhaps, but maybe he could be nudged a little? I've heard rumors that Grainwater has an abundance of dashing young maidens. Say, if you were traveling that way, could you make inquiries on Aaron's behalf? See if there was a suitable, pure-hearted young lady available? Yeah, sure, I could do that. Oh, that would be wonderful. I'll be sure to offer you some sort of finder's fee if you're able to send a suitable lady our way. Then I'll be going. Okay. Let me just pop down to Wives Are Us. Yeah, it's an interesting fetch quest. Find a spouse. Find my child a spouse. It'd be one thing if they were kind of like, I don't know, You got like undertones of it, I guess, and then you kind of played matchmaker. But it feels sort of like, you know, you're going to Home Depot or something. More so. Actually, wait, do I want to go that way? I think I'm getting... Yeah, no, I don't want to go. Seems pretty decent size. Agnes the Wise. Oh yeah, you're a mage probably, right? Age has stripped me of my sight, but my nose still works fine. You have the smell of death about you. What can you tell me about Timberwell? Can you tell me how to get to Haywind from here? Everybody is looking to get to Haywind, eh? Thank you, Sleepy. Thank you for the 5 months. At this rate, all roads will lead to Haywind, but for now, you'll want to take the one towards west. The journey's quick on horseback, and the stable can rent a horse for you if you have the coin. All right, thanks. I can get a horse. Is the stable also to the west? I don't know. All right, there we go. Stable hand. Rent a horse, sir. It's cheap and will take you to any of our stops in no time. Sure, I'll rent one. Oh, okay. So it's like taking a ride in, like, World of Warcraft or whatever. Thank you for the bits, Laffo. Man, this music is very Dragon Quest, isn't it? Is that just me? This is very... I'm getting hardcore Dragon Quest vibes from the music. Too generic to place in any game. The music, I feel like it's Dragon Quest. But Dragon Quest overall is kind of generic, but not like in a bad way, in like kind of a comfy way. You know? I just played the last Dragon Quest game a few weeks ago, and this is the sound. Yeah. Is the horse on rails? Yeah, it's like taking like air travel in like World of Warcraft or whatever, from like place to place. Celestina. Oh, it's terrible. Have you heard? Thornhill was hit by a plague. My poor brother Finian lives there, and I've not heard back from him. I hope he's okay. Thornhill, plague? Yes, can you imagine? Emberthdale's oldest, largest city, and the seat of the Lord Mayor himself reeling from a deadly plague. And my dear brother, what of him? I see. Good luck. Hold on. Oh, can I attack the guards? I kind of get the vibe that I can. Right? I see their level. I wonder if I do something naughty, maybe then. I probably have to start with naughtiness. Can I not, like, go up there? What's going on? The only even vaguely feminine voice who is old lady, which makes every female character disconcertingly old. I can see that I can interact with the door, but I like can't get up there. Did I just open it? I don't know. It's odd. Oh, there's a chest in there. Did I just, like, steal shit? Am I gonna get got for this? I don't know. I kind of doubt I'm supposed to eat these books. I might have problems with that. Stop right there, criminal scum! A tavern over here. Look at that field over there, listen. Kind of neat. Man, this place is hopping. Fancy a drink! I ain't drinking on the job, if that's what you think. Alright, I guess he can cook me a steak and give me a beer. Okay, I'll leave that guy to his vibrant business, and we'll just, you know, spin you around. There's some crabs out and about. Got a ring. Level 8? Shit! Yeah, it's like... It's better than the ring I did my quest for, and that's just some, like, shit behind someone's house. We only have one finger, apparently. A terrible accident. Hooked crab. They are the finest of crustaceans to consume. And just the finest of crustaceans. Really can't do better than a crab. What is the kitty? Can I pet the kitty? Yeah, it just kind of screams at me. What is this game and why is it RuneScape? Yeah, it seems like it's sort of like a pseudo, single-player RuneScape, but with, some multiplayer elements in it. But I think the multiplayer elements are social only, so it's not like you can go and necessarily kill monsters together. Like, you'll see the other person killing monsters, but there's not, like, overlap there, and I guess there's probably not, like, PvP and stuff. Kind of seems like, Fable plus RuneScape. RuneScape, but no one plays it. I don't know if that's even necessarily accurate. I mean, hell, I just, I was disconnected from the server for ages. And, I still saw a couple of people. Let me actually check real quick. But it seems like it's mostly, like a single-player type thing. Dozens of players! I mean, if it's mostly like a single-player thing, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Star Rail. Alright, we got some trainers over here. Helpful child. What happened in the one game with the same terrible Aussie voice actor? That game is, like, unplayable. Do artisan... Okay, I could just... You could just spend your whole day killing crabs and just make bank, maybe. I don't know what that is, relatively speaking. I feel like 50 brains is a lot of brains, though. I'd rather go for the crabs. Good day. Yeah, it's rough. It's wild, but the music is almost RuneScape, and that really bothers me. Yeah, if the problem with that game is, oh man, the gameplay is just so bad. That game has straight up the worst turn-based combat I've ever seen. And just, what is it? It's the remake of that, what is it called? I'll pick it out real quick. Realms of Arcania, Blade of Destiny. Yeah, there's some like really funny bad voice acting that like I don't think was like, you know, it's like, for example, we were playing that FMV game last night. There was clearly people having fun. That was I don't know what's going on with Realms of Arcania, Blade of Destiny. But yeah. I poo-pooed it because it was a browser game and there were superior MMOs. Now I see the nostalgia people have for it. I regret not trying it back then. This is RuneScape, but shown for 5 seconds on a random crime show. All right, but it's been a little bit. I'll let chat decide now that we have like a little taste for what this is, what it's got going on. Also, it's yeah. Depends on what's next. We have RuneScape at home. The RuneScape at home. I fell asleep drooling. What's up? Not the drool off your face. I don't know. Hi. Hello, child. What's this? Look, I think we can figure it. We already figured it out. What the board is. Let's murder this frog. There we go. There's the food vendor, the vegetable vendor. I demand RuneScape makes it to one of these polls. See, the problem with RuneScape making to one of those polls is that's like asking me to put, like, you know, hey, go try, like, heroin. Just go try it. Just go give it a shot. You know, just a couple of times. And then, then, you know, you can make your own decision. It's like, no, I'm good. I've seen what that does to people. And, I don't know if I need that in my life. Prosper Wind Bank. I'm sorry, ma'am, that there's nothing I can do. But our home was burned by those terrible bandits. We need that loan to help us start over. Welcome to the bank. Greetings. I'm just ignoring this guy and eavesdropping. It's not up to me, ma'am. Banker Thurlow's instructed us not to give any further loans until further notice. Furthermore, but we'll pay back. We just need to set up a new farm somewhere safe like Grainwater. Perhaps if you'd wait, come back another day. How could you ask us to wait? We're without home here. Ma'am, please calm down. I don't know, just go whack trees for 20 minutes and spank one together. How hard? I mean, you know, in this setting at least. Just get an axe, get to work. It's probably not even that bad. Heroin is such a... It is, for sure. I'm sorry to, you know, bring that up for you in my dumbass comments. Welcome, traveler. Marissa at your service. If you ever need anything, I mean anything at all in the world, that happens to be common and not exceptionally hard to find, then I'm your woman. No haggling on the prices, mind you. I'm looking for something specific, a focusing crystal used by magi and such folk. Oh, I know the kind you're talking about. I sometimes trade them to those strange people of Hydrabor, but I don't have any in stock right now, though I should ask the Magi. Well, the Magi like to buy them, but they ain't the ones who make them. That's the job of special craftsmen, you know, artisans, inventors, and weird people like that. Then where do I find one of those? As it happens, there's a man who has his workshop in southern Haywind, way down near the old mine. Rough neighborhood, if you ask me. Anyway, knock on the door on the quirky-looking building with a tower and everything, and ask for Opticus Illuminar. Okay, Opticus Illuminar? What the hell kind of name is that? Artisans, inventors, and weird people like that, did I not say? If you're looking for that focusing crystal, he'll be the one to make it. Fine, I'll go see him. I like the music in this game. Yeah, no, the music's good. I don't have anything bad to say about the music. The hoose. Fuck you, pigeon! Can we eat the pigeon? Unusual acorn. That is unusual that I bashed a pigeon. And, man, okay, we got a... Hello, drunkard. Okay. Eat it! I don't know if I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't know what I do with it. Probably like a crafting thing. The Singing Sparrow Tavern. It's probably it's gotta be a better tavern than the other tavern I was in, right? That was kind of miserable. Kurt. Barkeep here. Melissa, the innkeeper. Welcome to my inn. We have warm food, soft beds, and the best drinks around. Let's see what you got. There's beer. There's whiskey, the true breakfast of champions. I'm starting to think the guy who made this, the people who made this, maybe have a problem with alcohol. But, I'm like, man, very pro-whiskey. Very pro-whiskey, this game. I mean, whiskey's whatever, but, like, a lot of whiskey. I don't know. Let's talk to Kurt. Or you. Think you could help me out? Depends. What do you need help with? My name's Kurt, and my legs bum from them blasted critters outside. The pigeons? I was trying to thin them out since they keep coming back so fast, but the blasted things are fast as devil, and I tripped and hurt myself. I didn't see any monsters on the way in. Yeah, with gnarled teeth and long skinny tails outside on the streets. They look a man in the eye with no hint of fear. Those cold, dead eyes staring right through you like tonight's supper. Brought cats in to deal with them, but buggers grown so large even cats fear them. Rats? Thin them out a bit for me, would you? At least 8 of them should keep them away from the larders a bit. There's a coin in it for you. Sure, I guess. Okay. There are a lot of rats. Eagles. Yeah. Bard's Tale quest. Honestly, this game is pretty big. I wasn't expecting, it to be quite so large. For reference, shit, where am I at now? Yeah, everything we've done has been kind of like vaguely around here, and I've been skipping tons and tons of stuff. Level 100 rat comes after you. This game has rave reviews on Steam. It does. It does. I feel like there's definitely an audience for it, for sure. Also, yeah, speaking of which, there is a chat poll up. I'm gonna go feed my dog and, you know, bring her out and stuff. I'll be right back, and then we'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't think people hate it, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think people hate it. It seems like you know, some people are just not a fan of like RuneScape and all that stuff, or they don't have that nostalgia from playing it before. Which I can get that. Just to play Stardew? Oh man. Let's see. I muted myself. I didn't mute it. You made me look, you fuck. I didn't mute myself. How dare you? How dare you? He's not mute. Maybe you muted me. Yeah, maybe you muted me, huh? I muted myself. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. It's straight muted. Shut the hell up. Anyways. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. This seems kind of neat. I don't know. It's definitely got kind of that comfy vibe going on to it. The music is well done from what I've seen. You know, it's obviously not going to be everyone's bag, but yeah, it seems neat. What? Dread, I can't hear you. Speak up. Still walking the dog because it's silent. Anyway, let me see. The music is about, again, it kind of reminds me of Dragon Quest, which Dragon Quest also kind of has sort of generic music, but it's like well done generic music. Which that's kind of Dragon Quest overall. Dragon Quest, I feel like, you know, if you just examine like what it is, you know, you're like, okay, this is pretty generic, but I don't know. It's done well, and it's kind of engaging because of that. Dragon Quest is the default generic, yeah. I read lips and I too like my steak well done. Look, I mean, no, that's not allowed here. That is just a waste. Why would, no. Okay. Now, here's a game I've had my eye on for a while. I'd recommend the newest Dragon Age, but it's long. Inquisition? Eh. Isn't Drit a vegan? Nah. I'm friends with like vegans, pescatarians, stuff like that. I mean, it is what it is, but I like my poultry, you know? Most other things I could do without. I love me some chicken. I love me some chicken, some fucking turkey. It's rough. Some of my best friends are vegans. Yeah, it sounds, you know, I know, but like, I don't know, like, it's not even that bad these days, you know. A lot of the, you know, like substitute sort of like sausage and what have you it's pretty good. Like shit, I'll take some of those over your average real sausage even. Herbs are delicious. I feel the same way. Religiously, I'm not supposed to eat pork, but scrapple, man. Can't give up scrapple. Oh look, a hideously ugly and garish title screen. I think this looks fine. Lovely hell place, huh? Okay. Are these all demos? Nope. Beginnings, the world is broken, its surface is cursed, inhospitable. Those that remain cling to islands in the sky. In the dank, Yeah, that is in the dank cell of an Inquisition ship. This sounds familiar. You ruminate on your past. Well, you know. Dreams of childhood slip through your mind. Was your fate sealed even then? Bought a pack of terrible RP. No. I deliberately looked through and tried to find, you know, like kind of indie titles and stuff. I don't know. I'm honestly pretty happy with them so far. There hasn't really been one where I'm like, oh my god, this is a stinker. You know, they're all kind of neat. But increases your maximum health, governs combat skills of attack and defense. Starting out as a prisoner. That Musher game is really neat. Yeah. Lockpick and agility. I'm gonna see if I can fist people. The body grew, the mind sharpened. For a while, you excelled. Soldier, Inquisitor, Assassin. Here we go again! Who knew that being a dog sledder would be so entertaining to watch? Cracks showed, your guard slipped. The mistake was grave, the Inquisition had your scent. Deserter, you had your fill of bloodshed but saw no way out, so you deserted. Your old comrades pursued you over islands and sky ships until you could run no more. Okay, I like the jump height increase. You know. Did we ever find the witch in the FMV game? Yeah. Yeah, we did. The witch was cool. I like the witch. That game overall was fun. Pilfered 3. I like Pilfer. Pilfered, I think Pilfer is my favorite, like, steel adjacent word. Otherwise known as this. Prisoner 17, you've been marked for temporary release. Our Inquisitor will see you in the central chamber. Do not keep him waiting. I'll get going. Yeah, this is music from the game. I mean, it's not like my house. You know. I don't know. I actually sort of enjoy these sort of graphics personally. Again, I feel like the mind fills in the gaps and does a better job than video cards and stuff are currently able to. I like the grimy feel. Yes, Dread, I know. Ah, Prisoner 17. Still in one piece, I see. Good, good. I have been tasked with apprehending a very dangerous individual. But on assaulting her fortress, my agents have encountered a slight setback.
The sun shines, and I am amazed we live to see another day.
Why can't we not be sober? Just want to start this over.
Thank you,
and
Laffo.
why can't we drink forever? I just want to start this over.
They're all dead. So, on consideration, I am not sure your crimes warrant such a harsh sentence, Prisoner 17. In fact, I will release you on one condition. You must apprehend the most dangerous outlaw in the Apostatic Union, Bella Calus. I'm not doing a damn thing you say. How am I supposed to do that? Now listen. Bella is the leader of the Dark Star mercenary band. They are notorious for aiding cultists and god worshippers. Our ship is docked close to their headquarters in old fortress from the God War. My agents launched an assault 1 hour ago, with limited success. Simply follow in their footsteps and succeed where they failed. My drones will provide you with advice to guide you on your way. So, any questions? Who is this fella? Well, he kind of told me. I'm not sure we'll get anything honest. Somewhere between Duke Nukem and Gothic. Quake. Yeah, I'm getting Quake with, like, sort of the stretchiness. It's got sort of that PS1 quality, too. Yeah. I'll do my best. Goodbye. Very good. I'm also giving you one of our Inquisition journals. It's been constructed with state-of-the-art cipher magic. The pages will keep track of your status. Oh, and a word of advice. I wouldn't try and run. This is a small island, and it's a long way down. Jump! Oh, wait. Is this like Dead is Dead kind of? Wait, well, there's no save. Where's the... Do I have to hit a bonfire? What do you mean there's no save? I was about to do it, but, yeah, I don't know. Alt F4 to save. Wow, thanks. Sucked into the warp. A little bit, yeah. It looks kind of warpy. I stand by my Morrowind on acid evaluation. Morrowind was already Morrowind on acid. I mean, as far as from what I read anyway. So, we're already pretty much there. How bad is the fall damage? Double acid. Both statements accurate. This wooden doorway can be broken with a weapon. There's an Inquisition supply chest nearby. Pick up the sword and then open your inventory. Navigate to the equipment panel and equip the sword in one of your weapon slots. Lastly, remember to unholster your weapon before attacking. Though this is a meager task, I calculate there is a 1 in 20 chance you will somehow perish in the attempt. Thanks. Dun 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 dun. Break this, or break that, though. Got anything more for me? Okay. I want to whack you with this, but yeah, I don't know. No hands? To be fair, you're assuming that I'm a being that actually has hands. Right now. I don't know that. I do not know that I am currently a being that has hands. I just know that I'm a being that's somehow capable of wielding a sword. I see you made short work of that flimsy door. Your skills are exemplary. The enemy doesn't stand a chance. That said, the road ahead is patrolled by a Dark Star mercenary, and I would recommend hiding in the nearby mushrooms until they pass. It's not that I doubt your skills, Prisoner 17. I simply calculate a 4 in 5 chance you will die horribly in combat. Remember, direct conflict is usually avoidable. Always be on the lookout for ways you can sneak past enemies. What Morrowind mod is this? You're wielding a weapon traditionally, yes, but, you know, tradition, I'm just not making many assumptions here. Yeah, the floating skulls have me, make a planescape as well. I pull one of them. Yeah, I think I can. You can make that jump. Oh, I can't, like, just, like, Mountain Blade charge and attack. I feel like he's a player flexing on me right now, you know? Look at that. What is this? Okay, so we learned something from him. Healing potions are not instant. That is important information to know. You know, there's a chug animation, right? Gotta know stuff like that. Oh, there's like, I can, okay, so... Interesting. There's, so I can slash, I can thrust. What does this do? Okay. What if side to side? Has some directional attacks. This place is pretty gurgly and wet. Throw my back out. Someone's plumbing just went bad. I really like the wet noises. I like it wet. Okay. Oh, no, no. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I do, you use ammunition stuff, and you killed the zombino, or the not zombie thing there. 8-bit would be a lot less than we got. This has been compared to Morrowind. Are you alive? I think you are. Are you one of the locals? He looks you up and down in disgust. Look, just leave me be. I've failed the Inquisition. I'd rather die in peace. I'm here to help. Your Inquisitor has tasked me with capturing Vela. He lets out a weary chuckle that breaks into a cough. Oh my, I recognize you now. You're one of the prisoners. Gods, the Inquisitor must be really desperate. You know you're going to die, right? Those bastards wiped out our whole echelon. If you insist on this fool's errand, you might find some supplies at my crashed drop pod. Follow the river upstream and you should find it by the waterfall. Kill him! This Inquisition agent is an ally. They are dying, but they still might be of use. It is worth noting that you have been a prisoner for some time. Though I no longer possess a sense of smell, there is a high probability that you emit a foul stench. So this agent may take some convincing. Remember that when talking to others, you may have to charm them to gain their trust. Success relies on your charm skill, which is derived from the persona attribute. It does give off a gamer stench. Oh. This Warhammer? No. Sleepy time for me. Night Dread in chat. Later, Will. Thanks for watching. Pilfered one lot. Oh, fudge. How bad is it? Thank you. I was expecting some torturous lockpicking minigame like Kingdom Come Deliverance. I thank you. Thank you for not doing that to me. Okay, to progress, you must unlock this door. I kind of figured. Yeah. Breaky bottle. In this room, the candlesticks on the wall have been enchanted to open a secret passageway. To interact with them, you must have a sufficiently high lore skill. Solving a lore puzzle usually depletes your mana. There may be multiple enchanted objects tied to a specific secret, so always be mindful of your surroundings. Yeah, for some things, I do appreciate it just being straight RNG, as opposed to a minigame. Minigames can be fun. It kind of depends, though. What else is going on, how much variety the game in question has already. Not every game really needs to be littered with minigames as well, right? Oh. Shielding potion, okay. This potion floods the bloodstream with a simple spell that can deflect attacks, although it deflects hugs and handshakes all the same. I hope this has loads of puzzles. They said puzzle there, but yeah, that was, you know, you just have lore skill and do the thing. It's done, right? Oh, so, okay, so this is actually, like, you might look at this, that is actually how stuff works in Merlin, too. That's interesting. There we go. Yeah, the arrows are hitting each other, so they were stuck in, like, again, that's also how it kind of works in Merlin. So can I talk to you now? I mean, I just kind of like solved your situation here, right? I guess whatever the hell you are, you're not terribly talkative. Okay, normally I just pick stuff up, but I think we'll talk to the guy in this instance. Over our pitiful lives, humans accrue beliefs and delusions. When a person dies, sometimes a glimmer of who they were lingers for a time. This ethereal skull is a glimmer of delusion. Collect enough and you will acquire a full delusion, which allows you to increase a core attribute. You may also develop delusions of your own by completing quests and overcoming challenges. In this house, you'll find a bed and a crystal point. You should make use of both. Resting restores your health, mana, and maximum stamina. You may only rest in a bed when it's safe to do so. Crystal points restore mana and save the game. They also grant a home spell, which will return you to the last used crystal point. Remember that spells and usable items must be equipped before use, just like weapons. Hard save points. These are our bonfires, I guess. The man jolts awake from a daze. Though he is not old, his eyes betray a weariness. Orbaith, is that you? Oh, I'm sorry, stranger. I must have been dreaming again. I seem to do little else these days. Now let me just... Oh, damn, where is it? My dream journal. I've lost it again. Must have dropped it when running from those goblins on the mountain. Hey, if you're wandering these parts, would you mind keeping an eye out for it? What's this about your journal? Yes, I've lost my dream journal. I think it's been dropped near the goblins that inhabit the mountain. Go past the fortress and look for a lake. And follow the river upstream. You should find them there. I've noticed they sometimes clear off at night. If you want to avoid a fight, you could rest a while in my bed. Approach when the Neuron star has shrunk, and they might be gone. I ask you something. You may certainly try, but things tend to slip from my mind of late, and these old bones won't carry me far. Your bones don't look that old. He chuckles softly. Oh yes, many people tell me that. In truth, I can't remember how old I am. My mind is foggy, my memory shrouded in mist. But my dreams, they are vivid. I dream of my daughter, Orbaith, and a terrible war. I keep a journal in the hope of deciphering the truth from dream. Have you heard of Vela? Vela. Oh, you mean that young commander leads that band of mercenaries up in that old fortress? I was a bit worried when they took over that place. I thought they might cause trouble, but honestly, other than the noise, they've been no bother. That Vela girl even visited me once. She sat and listened to my dreams and left me some food. Seemed a nice girl. What can you tell me about these islands? These are Narek Isles, but I'm no local here myself. Let's see. We're circled by a small red neuron star, though you've probably noticed that already. Oh yes, and lately folk have been making a great deal of fuss about some apostatic union. The Union renounced their gods, I believe, and even went as far as to wage war on them. They've claimed these islands for their own, but not everybody agrees with their apostasy. Many folk won't give up their worship. That reminds me, I think I knew a god once. Or was that just a dream? Okay, that's all I wanted to ask. Cypher's... I think that might try to kill me. Where are you going, Prisoner 17? Are you attempting to run from your duty? The bridge ahead is barred to you. Only those with a permit may cross one of the Epistatic Union bridges. Okay. Well, do we have anything for me to pick up? Probably shouldn't be running, actually. Can you swim? I don't know. I assumed that I could. But assumptions are dangerous, aren't they? They're throwing knife. Oh, good! Another game that makes me feel like I'm having an episode. I don't know why, but the music's giving me, like, a little bit of, like, a Twin Peaks vibe, which is fucking weird. I see a person over there, but I guess this will have to wait. It makes you feel a bit sick. It might be the, let's see. Oh, oh, good. You could also turn off wobbly 3D if you want. It might be that. Acting. This does look like what David Lynch would see on a good day. Yeah. Yeah, it might be the FOV. Kind of surprised it wasn't bothering me. I'm usually pretty particular in terms of like what FOVs I can really tolerate. 60's definitely on the low side for me. I was probably just more fixated on, you know, my immediate surroundings and everything, and the details. Yeah. Open your chakra. Definitely, kind of like some sort of Warhammer meets Morrowind vibe with like some David Lynch seasoning going on here. Are you a baddie? Are we like cool? Are you alive? Can I hit you? I can grab stuff off you. A flower shaped oddly like an eyeball can be used as an alchemy ingredient. Named after the legendary god Paguth, this herb is well known for its healing properties and is used in medicine across the Epistatic Union. No cliff racers yet. Games where sprinting or any kind of snap at... Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I mean, at least now it's better than it used to be. I remember in the dark times, there was so many games where you were just stuck with, like, 50 FOV. If you're playing, like, a console port anyway, that was it. And then, like, maybe if you're lucky, you could edit some INI files and... like, change it to be something not awful, but, yeah. Are you gonna... Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I thought you were gonna die from that. Okay, there we go. Feeling a bit queasy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I probably should have checked the option settings earlier. It might have with the wobbly stuff. I know that can affect people in certain ways. I've never had that issue so much, but yeah, I know people who have. So I mean, it's definitely a thing. Vibe check. Your head is blocking the health bar. That's true. I don't know. Should I be in like the put myself up here? I don't think I'm gonna be blocking anything up here, right? I got whacked once. Okay, so yeah, we got the equipment. Is it really intended that textures creep like that? Oh. Okay, so if I have this... R? Okay, so R to use. I can be moving while drinking. When the perspective changes, it looks like they're shifting. Yeah. And I saw someone over here. Guess not. Well, what do we have up here? I'm not sure. I wonder if that'll actually be functional. Maybe I have to restore functionality by going higher up. We do the drink animation, yeah. Well. Textures are not what they seem. Bella Callis stands with gravitas, her voice piercing the clatter of the ship. You notice blood seeps from her armor. She is wounded, but hides it well. Loose the sails! And why is the anti-grav engine not running? Suddenly, you catch her eye. What's this, a straggler? The Dark Star Company greets you. My apologies, but you have caught us at a rather inopportune moment. I've just escaped from an Inquisition prison. Can I join you? She looks you up and down, smirking. I mean no offense, but the Dark Star Company has certain standards. You don't quite fit the bill. Prepare yourself, straggler. Great deeds are afoot. Deeds that will bring the apostatics the apostatic, I guess? I don't know. It's weird. I know what they're going for with that. The apostatic union's tyranny to an end, and that will usher in a new age of heaven. And with that, we must take our leave. It's been a pleasure, but I doubt we'll meet again. You embraced a delusion. Use it to increase an attribute. Fortress needs repairing before that'll work. Just like the Federation symbol. Upgrade property. Quarters, training room, workshop. Okay. Are we gonna have a base? It kind of seems that way. I don't have much, though. Much to do now. Not what I expected. Did not expect for them to throw a base at me. Can't break that. All of these, or okay. Stamina potion. Magic is powered by delusion. Like it. I think I know some fucking wizards. That's the that's the metric. Let me see. What else do we have here? Not me, though. Of course not. This looks like an interesting landmark. You've not found any map charts. Okay, so I'm wondering if there's fast travel? Based on that. Don't know. So, Bella escaped, eh? Our drones detected her vessel's departure. I couldn't apprehend her, I failed. Well, you survived, and that's something. From the looks of you, I was sure you'd be butchered almost immediately. And anyway, the deal still stands. Bella's still out there, and with you looking for her, the mission is not a failure. Not technically. Next, we need to ascertain where Vela may have gone. We have intel on a number of Darkstar mercenaries who flew the roost. We need to pay them a visit. I have arranged a meeting with Vela's former quartermaster, who will meet you in the Wobbly Noggin Pub. Check your quest log for more information. In the meantime, we can use this God War fortress as a base of operations. Return here if you need to resupply. I'm giving you an Apostatic Union passport document. It will grant access across Union Gate Bridge like the one to the south. So, what are you waiting for? Get going. Isn't this a fantasy game? Well, they clearly have some overlap here. Again, there's like almost like Warhammer 40k-ish sort of elements coming through in some regards. That's fine. I kind of like sci-fi mixed up with fantasy anyway. What does this do? Lift is not yet active. Okay. Sci fantasy used to be super popular and normal. Yeah. Iron ore. Door is barred. Keep them sharply divided. Yeah. Have anything hanging around out here? Certainty of steel. Go talk to this person? Oh my, what's all that commotion over yonder? I appear to be quite lost. I bought a map of these Oniric Isles back in Rovia, but it seems to be decades out of date, he grumbles. That's the trouble with these fringe islands. Every few decades, they've floated into different positions. Take my advice, traveler. If you're looking to explore, make sure you find an accurate map. You know where I can find a map? Well, I noticed the Erudite Academy is flying overhead. Can you see it up there in the sky? It travels all over the Apostatic Union, so I've heard. I met one of their scholars in a red tent near Hollowtown. Believe it or not, they're working on a map of the region right now, only it's not quite ready. Still, I'd try asking them. Worth a shot, eh? Where are you trying to get to? Oh, I'm trying to get to the Endless Realm. It's said to be a place where people never die, even though the flesh peels from their bones. As a boy, my mother would scare me with tales of the cadaver crusades when the Endless would hunt the living and feast on their still warm bodies. It would scare me witless, but still, I always dreamed of going there someday. And I have it on good authority that they've reformed their ways. They only eat non-sentient meat, and are on good terms with the Apostatic Union. So I said to myself, what do I have to lose? He gulps. Well, I suppose they could still eat me. Yeah, there's been some stabbing. We've picked up a spell. Speaking of which, just so I know, this right mouse button. Okay. That guy looks sick. Greetings. The bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine Apostatic Union passport, so if you've not got one, get lost. I want that hat. I've got a passport right here. Seal looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical forgery. Yep, looks like you can pass. I want to know what magical forgery signs are now. Am I over encumbered or just I need to sleep? I think that's maybe what it is. Right? Oh yeah, I also can level up. Increases your maximum health, governs combat skills of attack and defense. Sure. Your stats are reduced because of fatigue. You should rest. Yep. Gotta find bed, but we're headed to a pub, right? I don't know. Maybe we can find something there. Are these the goblins we heard about? Lockpick. Thought that was a spider at first. That got close, yeah. Well, it's probably the least generic goblin I've ever seen. I suppose. I almost feel like at that point it should be called something else. Oh, I didn't think it had that range. Looks a lot like Cruelty Squad, not gonna lie. I feel like it doesn't. I mean, they're both bright. You know, color palette wise, they can, you know, both games, I guess, can be kind of garish, but pretty different. I like the vibe of this so far. They're both an affront to the senses. That's one interpretation. Sounds like we're back in the broken toilet portion of the map. Let's see, can I swim? Can I go up this? Yeah, okay. Loot! We're on a drug-tripping game now. This is like David Lynch presents Morrowind mixed with Warhammer 40k. It's kind of how it feels. Maybe that'll change more I futz. I don't know. It's not exactly the worst place to be, to begin with, though. Got, like, Eraserhead Morrowind. Better not be a creepy baby. Had enough creepy babies. Hang in there, skeleton. Definitely a little bit of Dark Souls influence there, too, for sure. That looks sick. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin, friend. You look like the adventuring sort, so take some advice from an old fool. If you're exploring the countryside, come back and rest often. Thanks for the advice. Keep an eye on the Neuron Star, friend. It's got a 12-hour pulse cycle, and most of the shops close when it's dark. If you're used to the longer days and nights of some mainland Union countries, you may find it strange. What happens at night around here? Well, at night, the shops shut in town, and most locals sleep. You may find that out in the countryside, there are other things that only occur at certain times, too. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin. If you're in need of a rest, we've beds and ale aplenty. I'm looking for someone. Ah, and who might that be? What do you know of Vela? He chuckles. What kind of innkeep do you take me for? Heard more stories about Vela than I can recount. Her Dark Star mercenaries fought Salvian mutiny, the Battle of Weeping Wizards, on both sides of the Wiccan uprising of Hockney. They've taken coin from Roivan counselors and occultist villages alike. Leans on the bar. And when folk ain't been spilling each other's blood, they've gone a plundering. Burying ruins, Wiccan shrines, you know, the tomb of the deathless Dynast King? That was them that stole his face. He leans in so close you can smell his breath. Some folks say she's a saint who's gonna right the wrongs of the Union. Others say she's a devil who leaves a path of chaos in her wake, but you know what? He jabs the table eyes wide. She were here once, 2 years ago, her and a load of her crew. They kicked everyone else out. Must have been 50 of the sods getting pissed as skyfish. And I saw that she weren't no saint. You were no devil. You were completely shit-faced. He guffaws, wiping a tear from his face. I did warn her about that typhus rum. We made more coin that night than most weeks, I reckon. Other questions? Of course, what do you want? I'd like to rent a room. Skull Suite's vacant. It's yours for 2 coins. I'll take it. Thank you. Just up the stairs there. Just look for the wall of bone. Can't miss it. They've had one too many. Man drums his fingers on the table as his eyes dart around. He does not look at you as he speaks. Be gone with you. I'm waiting for someone. That person is me. I'm with the Inquisition. His eyes snap towards you. So you're the agent? Must admit, I expected someone a little more inquisitorial. Looks can be deceiving. He squints. Squid shit. I can see the marks on your wrists from the shackles. You're a confessor, aren't you? Little more than a prisoner. Those bastards, they mean to insult me by sending one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years, and now they don't even deign to send an agent. He looks around. At least, not to my face. He hisses, teeth gritted. So, out with it, confessor. Has she found it yet? Is it alive? Has who found it? Vela, you inebriated fool. Who else would I be speaking of? For a moment, he simply stares at you, brow furrowed. They really haven't told you anything, have they? I may as well be speaking to a silk slug. Do you at least know where Vela is? He escaped on a sloop. He nods. Sounds about right. She'll have gone to the Underlands to rendezvous with any dark stars that are still loyal. He gazes out the window pane. Of course, the question is where. The Underlands are far larger than the Sky Realms. It could be anywhere. So you'll help me find Vela? That's the deal I've struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt my former comrade and my Dark Star crewmates for the polymath's pardon. After this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. He sighs, leaning back. Well then, confessor. We may as well get to know each other. What did you do before rotting in a cell? I was a soldier. Regular grunt of the battlefield, eh? No doubt you've seen your fair share of spilled blood, all in the service of some foppish Union lord. Anyway, it doesn't matter now, eh? You've lost it all. Hit rock bottom. That's something I can respect. He smirks and raises his drink to you. As for myself, my name is Jack Basselt. I suppose you've heard of me. He takes a sip from his tankard. Does it matter? The name? I suppose not. But if we're going to be tracking down Vela, you should know a thing or two. For a time, I was the most respected captain in the Union Navy. I took orders directly from Admiral Kalus, Vela's father. And for 5 years, I trained Vela aboard my ship. When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, I followed. I gave up my rank, my station, my ship, spent my years cavorting with Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. He stares down into his drink. I kept her safe. Is that not also my duty? So you train Vela? So why are you hunting her? You have to understand, I love that girl like she's my own. I've seen her grow from a headstrong child into a fierce captain. There was a time when we were sailing together as Dark Stars, and I thought she might be the greatest of them all. So to see her fall into barbarism and villainy has been hard. I can't abide by what she's done or by what she will do. She seeks to save us, but she'll likely doom us. So I have to stop her, you see, for her own sake. Right, so how will we find Bella? You're asking me? As I said to your masters, I can provide naught but shreds of information. You'll have to do the rest. What I have for you are 3 names. Names of former Darkstar mercenaries who were part of the mutiny. Couldn't stomach Vela's wild ambition. Together, maybe the lot of us can track her down. This about a mutiny? A few years back, Vela found a map. A map that pointed to something impossible. She'd use it to make heaven of the sky realms, she said. Change the fabric of reality so folk don't know poverty or injustice or even death. I'm sure she believed it. Believes it still. But for a lot of us Dark Stars, it scared us witless. You just don't go meddling with things like that, lest you want to die screaming. We tried to convince her to make her see reason, but she took us down into the Underlands anyway, on that mad pursuit. So we mutinied, and the Dark Stars spilled their own blood, those sky ships. In the end, Vela escaped with those loyal to her, and the rest of us scattered to lick our wounds. Wicked time, that was. Tell me about these mercenaries. First, there's the Emberian. Called that because folks say she's the last of their kind. Of course, that's pure squid shit. If she was Emberian, she'd be 400 years old. I've heard talk she's somewhere in Hollowshire. Next, there's the Endless Duchess, a powerful cipher wizard. We went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm, and like all those you'll find there, she's cursed to never truly die. He smirks, which means she really is hundreds of years old. Finally, there's Caxton Frost, a genius of the Clockwork Kingdom. That man could engineer a sky ship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he'd returned to his homeland. And you're sure they'll help us? Am I sure they'll follow you to their certain deaths? Of course not, you fool. They'll probably try and cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're gonna have to ask nicely. And if they do agree, you lot must have captured Vela's fortress, the Blinding Light, correct? Hired the cannon fire from here. Tell you what, I'll head there myself after this little chat, and if you find any of those Dark Stars, send him there and all. He affixes you with a grim stare. And that thing Bella's looking for, she mustn't use it. Nobody must ever use it. You hear me? If you've any sense, you'll make sure it stays buried down there. He shifts, suddenly nervous. Right. Well, I think we're done here. Okay. I'll get going. Right. Be at the Blinding Light. Oh, voice of authority. I liked this game, but the language is too dirty. What do you mean? This game is sick. I'm invested. It's pretty good. I like the world they're building up here. And I'm not really an easy person to hook, in that regard, but I'm enjoying what I'm seeing so far. Press the button, Drid! Calling all denizens of the Apostatic Union, our land is beset with a most terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crops fail and your loved ones perish? We all know who is to blame, the God worshipper, the cultist. For too long they have uttered their dread prayers from the fringes. Man, there's a second page. of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our polymath humbly requests the aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the Epistatic Union Council building in the center of town to inquire further. Mean to say it looks dirty? Maybe? I don't know. Whoops. I'm guessing that's our room. What's this game about? That's difficult to answer at this point. A Guide to the Oneric Isles by Nicolo Lopo, 1442. Chaos. It was a sweltering day in Rovia when my editor burst through the door. The twin stars of Vena were dancing high that day, bathing the city in a searing yellow haze. "Nicolo!" he yelled. After nearly dislodging my front door from its hinges, the impact of his entry had caused my house to sway, suspended as it was like all houses in Rovia. Riovia? I don't know. Riova? I'm gonna go with Riova. So he entered the room like Kramer. From the interconnected web of pulleys, cables, and bridges that kept the city aloft. "You're going to the Oneric Isles," he declared. "Your ship leaves tomorrow." I must confess I was taken aback. The periodical I wrote for, the Weekly Whale, was mostly concerned with the petty dramas of Riova's wealthy elite, a little penchant for travel memoir. But then the proliferation of cipher-based periodicals with their self-updating calligraphy was making my editor nervous. He had clearly decided that sending me to the arse end of nowhere to my certain demise would titillate our readership and bring in some coin. Many citizens know of the Oneric Isles only from fairy tales. It is a small archipelago of little political import, drifting around the southernmost edge of the Epistatic Union's borders. While its central region of Hallowshire saw fierce fighting during the God War, it has only recently been absorbed into the Epistatic Union's territorial sphere. What both excited my editor and perturbed myself was the inarguable wildness of these strange islands. They are illuminated by a single neutron star, which orbits close to the islands, dousing them in a magenta light. The Wiccan coven of the Worm has long squirmed in the dark recesses of Hallowshire, but has caused nothing but trouble for the Union forces stationed there. Similarly, the historic lawlessness of that place has made it a dark haven for smugglers, pirates, and brigands alike. Meanwhile, beyond the Union's territory lies even stranger islands. The archipelago's western edges are home to the notorious Endless, who feature in many whispered old wives' tales, but have rarely been glimpsed by mortal eyes. The eastern islands, mind you, are very different. The realm of Cordova, which famously declined to enter the Epistatic Union's Commonwealth after the God War, has been found there. Its exact relocation cannot be dated, as is so often the case with islands drifting unrecorded through the sky realms, but the strange, complex machines that are being constructed there have caught the attention of many of the Union scholars and aetherists. To travel to such a place, then, was a folly of the highest order. Indeed, I would have turned down the venture in an instant were I not facing imminent bankruptcy. So, with a heavy heart, I accepted and began to pack my things. These volumes, originally published in my column in the Weekly Whale, recount my foolhardy venture into the strange and dangerous Americ Isles. See, I don't know if breaking into these rooms is really breaking into these rooms, like, legally. Do I have something to worry about here in this? Like, am I gonna have a guard pop up out of nowhere and try to beat me up? Oh, there's a thing up there to level up off of. There's a delusion. And it looks like I need to get through that door. Okay. I need a 6. I don't know how many lockpicks I have. Probably not going to get a 6. And we're tired, after all. Not going to help matters. Recollections from the God War by Juliana Liddell, 1412. Before our airship rose a writhing mass of flesh, taller than any tree, any structure, any living thing. It filled the horizon with its ghastly form. A hand rose to thwart us, or should I say, many hands, for the thing's flesh bubbled and boiled with minute approximations of the whole. Its arm was made from many arms. Its screaming face had countless gaping mouths. The captain's voice bellowed across the deck. Being no Navy woman, I cannot recount these orders, but the ship began to lurch to the side, a futile attempt at evasion. With an almighty crash, I was flung against the ship's bow. We spun in free fall. Through splinters and dust, I could see the other half of the ship. We had been split in twain, and the ground was rushing to meet us. The ship exploded into fragments as it struck land, but I did not feel the impact. I levitated just inches from the wreckage, a glow encircling me. I could see the hand of an erudite academy scholar buried in the rubble. It twitched, the glow flickered, and I fell safely to the ground. I know not who saved my life in place of their own, but I think of them often. The creature towered above me, staring with many eyes, howling with many mouths. These were the closing months of the God War, and the Wiccans had become desperate. Faced with their annihilation, they had embraced practices that had long been forbidden. Whatever lurched towards me had once been a god, though it could not be called that anymore. As it raised its arms to strike me, its bulk blocked the light of the Neuron star. Against my better judgment, against the very ideology to which I had committed myself, I uttered a prayer to my family's patron god, a god I had seen cut to pieces not a month before. Who knows? Maybe some vestigial remnant of that god had yet remained, took pity on me? A hideous noise erupted from the monster. Its flesh had always shifted in some eldritch pattern, but now it appeared to flow like liquid. Huge chunks of it began to drop to the ground, exposing glimpses of a skeleton. Whatever spell the Wiccans had cast, whatever power flowed through this entity, it was failing. At that moment, our sister ship burst from the clouds at blistering speed. A dozen cannons erupted into fire, and the creature rippled with explosions. A voidstone lance itself, the size of a small vessel, was flung directly into the monster's skull. The thing buckled and bent under its own weight. It appeared to be melting. Its skin tore around its neck, and its head bent back in an unnatural way, eventually dropping to the ground. I would later discover that it crushed a nearby pub. After a few moments, all appeared to be left was a steaming mound of flesh and bone. Harlequin romance novel. Interesting. Thousands of years ago. See, the difference here between this exposition dump and lore dump compared to, like, Neverwinter Nights 2 lore dump is this is actually interesting. At least to me. It's definitely more my vibe. This is, and it's better written. This is, I don't know. I'm digging it. Framed picture of a skeleton. I'm not entirely clear on that. To be sold, Thornwood Manor. A 200-year manor, once stately and fine, that has fallen into disrepair. The manor guards comprise an entire island just off the south of Hollowshire. With the right investor, this could be a thriving estate once more. For inquiries, visit the clerk in Hollowtown Council. Can I be down here? Your lore skill is too low. Okay. Mostly derived from fermented mushroom pulp, it's exported to the far corners of the epistemic. He did take a nap inside, though, yeah. It's all good. To interact with a lot of stuff, it seems like we're gonna need lore. Wonder how open this all is. Muted? I don't believe so. Is there fall damage? I should hear the music and everything. Got him. Oh, you piece of shit. I don't even know actually what happens if I die in this. Can you talk to me? You don't seem too interested. Guess not. You can make that jump. This used to be such a quiet place since the Static Union stepped up its presence here. There are guards patrolling the streets night and day. You die in the game, you die in real life. like, evil sunflower with tentacles and, okay. Does this work? Day of the Triffid. Yeah, we could go around here. I mean, hell, I still need to find the one guy's like dream journal. Right? How big is the city itself? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't really have any idea exactly how big the overarching game in like a lot of this stuff actually is. Seems decent sized looking off in the distance, anyway. Okay. Maybe I could get that. Does it have a map? Yes, but you have to get a map. And then, like, apparently some of the maps that you can get are not going to be accurate because it's a bunch of crazy sky islands moving around, constantly rotating and shit. So yeah. Also not really sure what the four-winged dragon wyvern thing flying around is. Yeah. You can click the monster flower. Oh, I can harvest it? I don't know. I just see something like this, and my first thought is, hey, let me go fuck with it, right? I mean, maybe that's just me. Jitter seed, a potent seed that vibrates in one's hand, can be used as an alchemy ingredient. The volatile nature of this herb makes it ideal for restorative potions and poisons alike, and so is prized in the criminal gangs of Sled. The woman eyes you up and down. You look like someone who can take care of themselves. A word of advice, if you'll hear it. While the countryside starves from the famine, the merchants here are just as rich as ever. They won't let you root around their houses in the daytime, but at night, well, that's a different story. Just make sure you stock up on lockpicks if you're planning any unsavory activities. Picks break all the time, so you can never have too many. There are places you can buy them if you know the right people. That would be nice, then we could maybe just brute force the lock we need a 6 for. Bright eyes shine from an unwashed face. You catch the girl's attention. Hey, you wouldn't want to help a girl out, would you? What's the problem? She wipes sweat from her brow. I've got to deliver these Beyond Silks to my guy at the Wobbly Noggin, but after lugging these here, my own noggin's not doing too good. Flashes you a smile. All right, I'll be happy to help. Oh, that's great. I owe you one. I really do. He hands you a wooden box. Just ask around for Bardoff. He's usually in the small room, if he's not got himself kicked out. Wings. Yeah, I know the way. Bye. Yeah, in terms of some of the graphics and the weirdness, I'm getting some Morrowind vibes, but honestly, I don't know how much Morrowind DNA is here. There's a lot of other stuff I like, but it doesn't necessarily feel like Morrowind, aside from the fact that it's a pretty unique setting that's cool. Anyway. And one box says tentacles coming out. One she gave you. I can sleep there if I want to. Doesn't seem like the best idea. Honestly, it's mostly the mushrooms. Are we in the warp? Kind of looks like that. I don't know. This setting is it's neat. But yeah, it actually just kind of feels more like its own thing. I guess those aren't the breakable ones. What is that? Oh, okay. What the fuck is that? That is a star. That is a neuron star. Apparently, in all these places that people live within these borders that I'm not sure we've been given enough information for me to properly, roughly conceptualize in my head. There's like various stars and then islands orbiting said stars and yeah. No, it said neuron star. It did not say neutron star. I didn't misspeak or misread. It is as it's, you know. Let me see. Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you've seen any spiky green shells around these parts? Looking to buy the tiny critters inside them. Godlets, they're called. What exactly is a godlet? You know, I ain't got a clue. Let's out a raspy chuckle. All I know is both the Union and the Wiccans want 'em bad. And that means they're worth something. So, bring me more of the critters and I'll see you get a fair share of the profit. No, I mean, it makes sense. My brain was wanting to, like, autocorrect to it, but... I mean, neuron star, you know, we got these delusions that are kind of like physical things. You know, yeah, they're clearly going for something here. But yeah, I had the same thing where I had to like reread it a couple of times to make sure that I wasn't, misinterpreting it as well. Because obviously, yeah, your knee-jerk kind of mental thing is it must be neutron star, but yeah, no, there's other stuff going on here. I hear the guards know about this place, but they turn a blind eye. Someone's lining their pockets for sure. So the main character is tripping, and we travel through a world of his delusions or somebody's delusions. I don't really know. Not yet. But, yeah. As far as I know, Drid's character is a floating sword. Yeah, I don't know. The world is chaos. For all we know, all this is in the brain of a dead god. Yeah. Not the, you know, based on what we know, that wouldn't be, like, too, off the mark, right? The barkeep shoots you a glare. Welcome to the Lost Purse. The guards don't come down this way, so we sell items you won't find in more reputable establishments. Cause a ruckus or go yapping about what you see here, and it won't end well for you. Let's see what you're selling. Patty Leathers. Okay. Outlaw Furnishings. But yeah, the setting for this is, again, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. At least, it's definitely got me intrigued. do I already have... Wait, am I... Can I not... I don't know. Can't carry... Okay, oh, I'm maxed out. Okay. Alright, alright. Yeah. Seems cool to me. Yeah, no, again, my interest is piqued. And I'm not a peeker. You must be friendly with this faction to gain entry. Okay, so there is some kind of faction system at play here. Oh. Paradoxic. An impossible flower that seems to shift between different shapes can be used as an alchemy ingredient. Okay, it's prized by scholars and wizards. Superpowers. Yeah, there's... Isn't it crazy how diverse video games are? You got stuff like this, and you have Superpower 3. Right? I mean, isn't that just like mind-blowing? You got stuff like this, and then you have January 0, right? It's what a spectrum. What a rich, vibrant spectrum we have. You can make that jump. Man, this is a 6 too. Shit. That's rough. I see ammunition in there. I have no idea what's on the second floor. I'm kind of tempted to, if I'm gonna blow my lockpicks anywhere though, blow them back in the inn, because there's a delusion up in the attic. Besides, we kind of have to go back that way anyway. I wonder if that's a 6 though too. Yeah, January 0, again, yeah, if you're gonna be like a spy, or it's like some kind of secret military operation, that's a decent name. If it pops up as a date in your video game, you fucked up, though. That's pretty bad. Hold it! He looks at your box. What do you got there? I'm making a delivery for a friend. Yeah, we're totally delivering, like, weird drugs or something here, aren't we? There's, like... yeah, it's like... These are silks from beyond. Who's checking out? Yeah, well, let's see. I'm making a delivery. Yeah, this is what a time to be alive. These are silks. I'm making a delivery for a friend. None of these are gonna work, right? It doesn't even matter. He chuckles, like I've not heard that one before. You know, I've got a real problem with smugglers in Hollow. A lot of illegal goods slipping through the net, so I'll ask again, what's in the box? Beyond Silks, my friend, is a respected tailor, and this delivery is urgent. Sure, and I'm the Duke of Lundell. Let's have a look inside. He cracks open the box. A writhing, tentacled creature stares up with an assortment of eyes. Yep, this here's a typhus. Nasty creature from Londel, used for poisons. Now what's a vagrant like you doing with such a thing, eh? I can tell you the Inquisitors won't be kind. You'll be hung from the gallows by week's end. Would 5 coins change your mind? I'm an agent of the Inquisition. Stand aside. This is a guard. Kill him. This is a guard. I don't think we have, like, charm in sufficient quantity, right? Let's bribe him. He's clearly fishing for a bribe. He perks up at the sound of the high offer. Yes, I dare say it might. After exchanging the money, he hands the box back to you with a nod. Carry on now. Yeah. Had one too many. Well, can I ask you? Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin. I'm looking for someone. And who might that be? Looking for someone goes by the Emberian? He furrows his brow. Oh, hi, and who's asking? I'm just curious whether the stories are true. Yeah. Folks sure do like to wag their chins around here. Every now and then, for the past year or so, we've had a lass in huge rusty armor stop by. As soon as she slams open that door, folk go quiet. Perhaps it's her moody stare, or perhaps it's that great sword that's bigger than her. Or perhaps it's the stories. You see, people say she used to run with Bella's crew, the Dark Stars. They say she was the captain of one of their ships and wore a full suit of ancient Emberian armor. But folks say it's not just the armor that's Emberian. They say that she's been walking the sky realms ever since the world rend, wandering for hundreds of years. He chuckles, but folks say a lot of things, don't they? Know where to find her? Some say she lives in a castle, others a dank cave, but I don't think anyone's ever actually gone and asked her. But you know what? She often comes in all muddy and smelling of thornweed, so I'd wager it'd be somewhere in the forest to the west. For the info. Well, keep between us here. I want that lass on my bad side. Now, will there be anything else? There won't. It's at the small room, right? Yeah, don't think, thanks for the advice. I don't know if you have anything for me. Just small room? You? I've had one too many. Oh. Well, this might be the individual I'm looking for, actually. They kind of blended in. The man cracks you a thin, yellow smile. Name's Bardoff. I don't think I know you, friend. So unless you got business here, I'd suggest you trot on. I was asked to deliver some Bayon silks to you. Ah, Inogen's newest recruit, eh? His smile grows, teeth like shattered glass. You should have said. He rises the box open. A cluster of tentacles burst forth, and he slams it shut again. Aha! Fine silks indeed. These'll make Lucky Noble very comfortable. Glad to be of service. Imogen mentioned something about payment. Knowing her, I'd wager she wasn't the first to mention it, eh? Anyway, here's a few coins for your troubles. Look, we're always in need of folk like yourself. You want more work? Head down to the slums past the docks, look for a bust of a skeleton in one of the houses. Already found it. Give it a yank. They'll let you through to the lost purse. Find Inogen there, and she'll have more work for you. Okay. Hey, yeah. Actually, yeah, let's go through. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's the same girl from the docks, but her friendly disposition has gone. He eyes you with a cold stare. Inogen, right? Bardov said you'd have more work for me. Made the delivery, huh? Not bad. When I saw you walking off with it, I was sure you'd be hung up in some prison by the end of the day. Those things are really illegal, you know. Anyway, Bardov told me to give you another job, so speak to me again when you're ready. So, there's this wealthy merchant called Vernon Berwick, rather. He runs the Winged Merchants Guild and lives on a fancy street up Hollow. He's a collector of strange artifacts, and our client wants their hands on a particular one. Suddenly we're in thief. Now I already had someone scout out his property. There's a chamber downstairs that's barred from the other side. The item's gotta be in there, but a lockpick's not gonna cut it. So there must be a secret way into Vernon Berwick's house that leads to that chamber. Find the secret entrance, recover the strange artifact. Simple, huh? Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you've seen any... Oh yeah, that's right. Bye. Yeah, we already talked to Godlet Lady. Actually not even sure. How long have I been playing this? But I suppose I should see how chats feel, right? Because we are just trying stuff. This seems awesome, though. Like, even if I don't stream this is a game I'm going to play. For sure. This is right up my alley. I mean, I would enjoy a full playthrough of this. Yep. Yeah. I'm waiting for it to come out of early access. It looks great. I'm enjoying this a lot. It's got a really interesting setting, you know. I prefer to wait until it's finished. That's fair. That's fair. Not much time left for the evening. I can find other stuff if you guys would rather I jump around. There's definitely other things we can do. But, again, it's just, yeah. I'm just going off how you feel, you know? I like the writing in this game, though. I like the writing a lot. Can you play out the heist at least? I'm actually not sure if we can succeed in that. Depends how punishing the game is. Because my character is a muscle dummy. Right? But it seems like, yeah, this is like almost like a little Thieves Guild type thing. The setup for the mission is, yeah, again, it feels like I'm in Thief. More so than Morrowind, really, you know? It's, But yeah, stat-wise, let's see. Where is that at? Oh, I have another delusion, actually, too. I could try to raise it, right? Guile, lockpick, and agility. I think that also affects, like, jump height or something, too. Maybe we could. I don't know. I don't know how much easier. Charm? Charm seems like it would be pretty useful. There's been a number of situations where it's cropped up, and it does seem like there's a fair amount of dialogue, which is cool, because I like the dialogue. But yeah. Again, there is a poll in chat, if you wish to vote on that. We still need to find a damn map. I kind of want to find, let's see, to the east of the nearby fortress. He was stolen by goblins in the mountain. Need a flex option. They're a cartography supermarket. Yeah, we haven't even really gone up the, like, kind of main street of the town. More so just been working the fringes. There's a ship icon here. I'm not sure what that's going to have. Can I vote for superpower? No. No. A guest? Welcome, welcome. The man flares his nostrils as he looks you up and down. I'd offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive. I presume you're here about the job offering? What job is that? You mean you simply came to exchange pleasantries? He swallows, clearly repulsed at the thought. I'm here for the job. Yes, yes, I thought as much. Your attire is certainly suited for the physical labor of the task. He dabs his forehead with a handkerchief, as if the thought of your attire is overbearing. The job is to locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhus, and retrieve its cargo. It is a magnificent ship made with the strongest Lundal oak, though I cannot imagine that it could have simply been shipwrecked. Its captain is none other than Walter Cecil, who has charted many of the Apostatics Union's most distant islands and is known for his character. Mutiny, then, is not a possibility. A course was plotted to the Aguthian ruins south of Hollow. The Typhus should have returned a week ago. I'm beginning to worry. The ship and the crew are irrelevant. Only the cargo matters. Return it to me, and I will reward you handsomely. What cargo is it carrying? I am afraid I simply cannot say. You understand that within the machinations of the Apostatics Union's legal system, there are certain trade goods that are unfairly scrutinized. Suffice to say, there is nothing dangerous or unwholesome about this cargo, but we should speak of it no further. Dial effect speed 2. Max out for boomer shooter speed. The reason Superpower 3 is bad is because streamers won't give it a chance. Superpower 3 character creator, that was the best part of that game. It made me laugh, you know. Laughing's good. Believe me, this cargo's fine. Just don't ask me about it. That's already gone real well for my character, hasn't it? Just schlepping around unspecified cargo. Yeah. Tell me about the ship's captain. I hired Walter Cecil for the fee of a small fortune. His exploits have been well documented. It is said that when exploring distant realms, his ship defeated a sky god. Though between you and me, it was more likely a very large fish. Now, nonetheless, he is one of the most reliable captains in the Union. His record is impeccable. Okay, I'll let you know if I discover your ship. Sleep in your bed. I kind of feel like it'll be, you know, they'll probably take to that like they take to it in Merlin, right? They'll act like I just took a shit in their living room or something. Try to kill me. Okay. Book is... Oh, no! I didn't want to do that! Kind of thought that would be open. I guess it's not. Are things shut the door? Oh no, we almost broke it at it. Well, yeah, it's like I want to do that in a more controlled fashion. The view from here is superb, is it not? All one needs is a compass and a map. You'd have quite the adventure, I'd wager. Know where I can find a map? As it happens, I do. I've heard the Erudite Academy is in town, and they have a number of cartographers. I'd look out for one of their red tents in your travels. Know where I can find a compass? I've heard the Emporium of Oddities here in town sells an assortment of goods for the budding explorer. Picked up a telescope from there myself. You picked it up for me! No, I'm just... I don't know if I want to try randomly stabbing townsfolk yet, right? I'm not really sure how I'd walk back from that, considering there is no, there's no, like, quick save or anything. Yeah. Sure, I have seen any red tents, though. Okay. The clerk's desk is buried under ink pots and parchment. His arms move wildly, grabbing papers and scribbling with his quill. Occasionally, he'll mutter an obscenity, throw a document to the floor, and stamp on it. He notices you approaching. No, 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 no! Never! Absolutely not! Yes, absolutely, undoubtedly, unequivocally, yes! No, I say! The neuron stars will all fizzle to dust before I do anything of the sort. Yes, 1,000,000 times yes, you hear? A curse upon your house, may it sprout legs and run away! Begone! Wait, what are we talking about? I know your type. You have a look about you. A look that says you're a legal nightmare. I mean, fair enough. Maybe your house has drifted into a different principality. Your name contains letters that don't exist. Or your doppelganger claims ownership of your cattle. Whatever it is, I don't care. So unless you've come here to purchase that dilapidated old manor house for an outrageous sum of money, please sod off. I want to buy that manor house. The clerk's eyes widen and his quill snaps, splattering ink across his desk. Yes, I believe I was saying that we have a luxurious new manor house for sale at an entirely reasonable fee. It's yours for a mere 200 coin. Steal, really. Again, the writing in this is good. It's fun. I'm enjoying it, and they managed to make the setting interesting. I don't have a lot negative to say about this so far. Okay, that's an outrageous price. I'll give you half. Actually, I've changed my mind. I see. Please don't waste my time with idle inquiries. I just had to pick that option though. After that, that was wonderful. Hail, peasant! Are you in need of work? God shells have been found in the region. They contain godlets, dangerous occult specimens. We want them brought to us, all of them. What exactly is a godlet? Godlet is a pathetic remnant of a once terrible entity. A god Though we destroyed many in the God War, they have a tendency to sprout again like weeds. Pockets of Wiccan resistance still linger in Hollowshire, and it seems they are trying to revive their most foul and nefarious deities. Needless to say, this is a threat to the safety of the Aneric Isles and the Apostatic Union as a whole. It is our duty to eradicate these verminous godlets. Yeah, kind of figured, you know, based on the name and context, but still interesting to hear it from the, that like a hyena shrimp? Or a badger shrimp? I'm not really sure what I'm... No. Back it to the brim. Again, this doesn't really feel like Morrowind. I think people are just seeing, like, older-looking graphics and mushrooms, and they're going to Morrowind, but it doesn't really feel like Morrowind. It feels like some other things, but not so much Morrowind. She does not look up from her papers. Ah, another loyal subject of the Apostatic Union. I must remind you that impromptu meetings such as these may not exceed 10 ticks the clock. Are you here to serve the Union, or is this another matter of livestock dispute? I want to serve the Apostatic Union. She looks at you, finally. Ah, a willing subject of the realm. Excellent. We are hunting a god, and we need all the help we can get. As you no doubt know, Hollowshire is beset with famine. The crops yields are poor, which aggravates a much greater problem, god worship. In their panic, the populace have resorted to illegal prayer. Cultism is rife. The situation is so dire that an Inquisition division has been dispatched. Their scryers say that we're dealing with a Class B god entity. The investigation is focused on the farmlands outside of Hallow, but the Inquisition impose apostatic law with a heavy hand. Many god sympathizers have already been put to the gallows, stoking anger. So I'm turning to the populace for support. Even the most lowly of subjects could help uproot this problem. I have but one question. Where is this god? Any assistance will, of course, be rewarded in coin. Where should I look? The Inquisition is making its way through the countryside, searching farmsteads for god sympathizers and hidden covens. I would ask around there and search for anything the Inquisition has missed. But there is also Hollow Castle, where a noble family resides. The old dynasties are still treated with respect in the Union, though the Inquisition is held off for now. But the nobles have ancient ties with gods, so I would eye it with suspicion. Friendly with this faction in entry. Well, I didn't break my legs there, so that's good. Probably shouldn't have tried that. This is trippy. This is awesome. It's been growing on me. Longer I've been playing it. Kind of like the, you know, the fungus we see all about us here. At least the setting and the writing I kind of love so far. This contraption seems to require a key. But there's orcs in Arcanum, but they're not really like they're kind of second-class citizens, if not below that. They're not really treated very well. Well, if I was a red tent, where the hell would I be? No, they're just kind of used for, like, factory labor and stuff. All of, like, the shittiest jobs in Arcanum, they have, they kind of throw all those the orcs' way. Like, I think there was one of them that you met that was, like, trying to unionize and stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, can I have, like, a shortcut and just leap down here? And I was like, you know what, I better not try that. Because, in some video games that works, but that's also kind of not a thing. And I couldn't really blame them if it didn't work. So yeah. I really need to find a map. I don't even know where I'm kind of going right now, but that's a good feeling, right? At least it is to me. In a setting like this. You know, when you pick something like this up and you just have no fucking clue where you're going, that's pretty much the best place to be. You can't even think of a game that accurately simulates waterfall. I've had it so that past a certain point, water just will kill you. Because I mean, it kind of would. You'd just be like smashing into concrete essentially. Not be having a good time. You don't mind me just fucking up all your boxes and shit, right? Hopefully not. The scholar seems to be absorbed with their looking glass. They peer through, scribble something in their notebook, then peer again. They do not look at you. A traveler, Apologies, I'm on Academy business, and this map won't make itself. Can I get a copy of your map? Look, I don't have time to pander to your every want. The chief cartographer needs this urgently. Turn to look at you, then pause as if realizing something. Actually, you know what? Maybe you can have a copy, as long as you're willing to work for it. I can do that. What do you need? We're making a new kind of map, a magical map that tracks the shifting movements of these islands and corrects itself. The real work is with this cipher spell we're weaving together. I need someone to go out there and anchor the spell to specific landmarks. Take this cartography notebook. When you get to a landmark, equip it and use it to make a cipher chart. The map will show up in your journal. There are 3 scholars working on this map, including myself. Together, we cover Hollowshire, the Endless Realm, and the Clockwork Kingdom. You could also visit my colleagues to see what landmarks they need. Okay, got it. So what landmarks do you need for this region? Hollowshire is a large place. In the center, we'll need the Hollow Clock Tower in the middle of town. Then to the east, we'll want the biggest farmstead. Next, there's a ruin entwined with a tree to the west. And finally, to the south, find the point at which the river splits in two. Okay, got it. You're sure? Very well. Hmm. I'm not sure how much of the game is here. Again, I'm just, I just kind of wanted to try out a good handful of games that I've had my eye on for a while. And this is one of those. For sure. I suppose I should go get the clock tower, right? Character is sleepy again. Wonder how particular. Going to be about this. Oh, do I have to be able to jump up there for it? Oh no. Ooh, I can't even save scum the way up either. Oh no. Instead, I would just do it incrementally and be like, you know, oh shit, I accidentally reloaded my quick save when I missed the jump. Ah, missed the jump. Because platforming is not really my strong suit. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I anticipated it perhaps being worse. I wonder if this is enough. The door is barred on the other side. I wonder how I unlock that. A chart you created in your cartography book. This chart is enchanted with cipher to magically update even if the landscape changes. You can give it to an academy scholar to keep. Okay. I think we're good. I should probably at least in that one building. I feel like this place would have interesting stuff. Wait, it's open now? Okay, I just caught you while you were closed, or I don't know, maybe you're having like lunch or something. Ah, welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells and equipment for the budding adventurer, and you are welcome to peruse the books I have lying around. Have you heard of the Empyrean? Ah, why, yes, I have. She's quite the talk of the town. Many people have seen her striding around in that antique armor. In fact, she came by this shop not too long ago. I tried to determine where she obtained that Emberian equipment of hers, but she was very tight-lipped about it. Know where I can find her? Well, I did ask her where she was staying, I must admit. I'm just quite nosy like that, and she confessed that the luxuries of town were not to her liking. Oh, she wouldn't say more on the matter. But after she left, I could see her out of my window, making her way back. She strode into the forest. to the west, Hollowshire. Of course, with her interest in all things Emberian, I'd wager she'd have taken an interest in that small ruin in the forest, one with the old rusty turbine that you can see rising from the trees. Oh, but I really shouldn't be telling you all this, should I? Customer confidentiality and all that, maybe keep it between us, Okay, I'd like to browse your wares. We don't have a ton of money, but I have enough money for, telescope and a compass. He was pooping. Yeah, maybe. Possible. It is possible. Can I go up here? Oh yeah, he said you could, like, read my books and stuff. I'm guessing that means that I am good to go upstairs, right? I'm just gonna interpret that as, you know, the circle of I want you to go here. Come on. I guess we don't have the hops for it. And we're too rude to, like, move aside. Or not rude enough, rather, to slightly move the... alcohol and... The World Rend by Joan Toussaint, 1206. The World Rend, though it has long passed into distant memory, it is still spoken of in hushed tones by nervous speakers, or who cannot still dread the cataclysm that leveled our cities, purged our wisdom, and sent us fleeing to the sky. There are none alive who remember stable ground underfoot. Generations have lived and died on these continents adrift, steered by fickle winds. To look below, onto the world's surface, is to witness a seething hell. Few who visit that wasteland return, and those who do are cursed a painful death. And yet, what do we truly know of the World Rend? Rumors, hearsay, legend. It is the most important historical event, yet it remains a mystery. The Emberians, whose civilization reached its peak at the dawn of this terrible new age, stored all their wisdom in magical cipher. Their technology was made inert by the Rend. Everything was lost. We know more about the kings and queens of the Middle Ages, thanks to their humble quills, than we do the Emberians. And so, in this age of ignorance, do I strive to collect what fragments of truth I can glean. My own quill may yet prove a more powerful instrument than a century of Emberian technology. The World Rend occurred in the year 984. That we even still use the old calendar is a miracle of the Chronos Guild, or the slow-turning neuron star of old Wicca, upon which the clocks of old were set, was destroyed in the event. Most accounts depict the Rend as a flash of magical energy. It engulfed the world, searing its surface and destroying every city and every settlement found below. Only those few people survived, outcast and adrift on the islands of the sky. Because the Emberians shunned the instability of the flying continents, few of their outposts existed here. In a pertinent irony, those who were outcast from Emberian civilization, the Wiccans and the Endless, to name but two, suddenly outnumbered their old rivals, and thus the last remnants of Emberian civilization were torn apart by their enemies. But from the ashes, new societies emerged. Survivors banded into groups and rebuilt as best they could. Emberian technology proved useless, though a new generation of humanity rekindled old knowledge. Houses were raised of brick and stone, magic spells were relearned with simple cipher. The Wiccans and their gods found power anew, and their covens were built in every city. Now, as I write from the thriving realm of beyond, I cannot help but smile at our accomplishments, but it is a smile tinged with sadness, for we still toil in the shadow of that terrible cataclysm. We still bear the trauma of the world rent. It has books, therefore it's identical to Merwin. Is it physically impossible? I don't think we can. Like, I can't hit it. I think we just might. I don't even know if this exists. I don't know if this is actually a wall here. It could be a spell. I don't know. Maybe maybe I just, I can't jump. I mean, certainly we're not dunking anytime soon, right? And there are attributes that improve your ability to jump. So maybe I can just jump over it. I don't know. I can't do it now, though. In any event. On Wiccan Tyranny by Nelio Conicus. There was a time before the God War when every human settlement on these flying isles was built around a Wiccan coven. From Vena to Slev, they enforced worship, demanding prayer to their gods, and so did those old gods grow in power once more, under the flag of Wiccan tyranny. That the Apostatic Union succeeded in overthrowing this tyranny, in casting down those gods, is a miracle worth celebrating. I am old enough to remember Wiccan rule. Every spell, every letter of cipher was controlled by the covens. What magic was permitted changed from realm to realm as each coven's god had its own fickle whims. Not since the Middle Ages, when gods ruled supreme, has human development been so stunted. And since the Union gained its freedom, look at the advances we have made. Airships soar through the clouds. Lowly scribes cast spells of swiftness and strength. Our cities throb with wealth and progress. No longer must we barter with gods for the merest enchantment. Humanity rules its destiny, like the Emberians of the past. And yet, there are those in our midst who would see it all torn down. Outside Union borders, the Wiccans and their gods are more powerful than ever. Their spies and priests still lurk in every corner of the Union, some even hidden and protected by our own traitorous citizens. And despite these dangers, what do we discuss in our councils? Reform? Softer punishments for god worship? I call this foolishness in the highest regard. Many know of Beatrice Webb. She has made quite a name for herself here in Rovia. She attests that our methods are too harsh, that god worship should be punished with a mere fine, and that censure of text should be ended, bringing about a freedom of the quill. I argue that such things would, in no uncertain terms, bring about the destruction of the Apostatic Union. It is only by a hair's breadth that we can stay ahead of our many enemies. The Wiccans would see our realms torn apart, our magical progress abolished, and the rule of the gods reinstated. Nay, our punishments are not too harsh, they are too soft. I would see Wiccan sympathizers hung before I bow to another god. I am old enough to remember Wiccan tyranny, and I would die before I see it reinstated. Rob is an underused word. This looks like Daggerfall. In visuals, it's a bit more Daggerfall-y than Morrowind-y. Kind of, I don't know. It's sort of in between, I would say. So let me. I don't know if I can zoom in. Is that about it? Can I keep this out? Not so much. Okay. That sign is the best video game barrier ever. Wonder if I have to pay again. Or is this just effectively my room now? There was also a, like, random bed. Okay, no, I do have to pay again. $2 is not a lot of money, but do I have $2? I have literally $2. Okay. Well, welcome to the Wobbly Noggin. Like to rent a room. I'll take it. Okay. We are now entirely broke. Gonna need some income. I am gonna need some income. Somewhere in the mountains we can find that book. I didn't jump. Okay, let's try that again. All right, there we go. What was that over there? I mean, not the goblin, but that over there. Oh, shit. Oh. I mean, we're all right. Guys are not too rough. Guy walking around down there. Yeah, this game is really cool. I'm gonna have to look up and see how much of this is like playable in total. That's something over there, too. I feel like I should go up before I head out over that way, though. One whole coin! Something. Take what I can get. What about now? Oh, man. Is that a big one? That looks like a big one! Okay, wait. Can you, like, jump or something? I feel like you might do that. You're definitely gonna try to poke me from range. And I am no shame, so I'm trying to, like... Oh, shit. Oh, whoops. That's how that works. First time I've actually used that. Woo, I'm gonna end up falling off the, Okay. Well, built 3 coins, so... You have enough money to sleep. In the luxury of the, Skull Suite at the end, if we want it. There's another coin I see over there. I wonder if that, can I easily get that without, like, dropping down in some... Yeah, I feel like I'd have to drop down. Have I found a bow anywhere? I'm not clear. I'm not 100% sure what the supposed to use that ammunition on. Okay. What do we what do we got down there? Like a rib cage and then like a ball of tentacles. Okay. Or maybe like a brain. I'm not squirming godlet. Oh. A squirming, writhing creature that looks at you with wet, beady eyes and occasionally squeals with some unknown intent. Various factions in Hollowshire might be interested in such a specimen. Perhaps the... Yeah, we have a couple of places we could take that already. Can I, like... Sure if I want to break this, but I was just wondering if I could. I'm not sure that I can. I don't even know if it wants this one, but interesting. Oh my God, what the hell is that? Tiny insects scurry over the being's face. The stench is overpowering, sickly sweet. It leans in to smell you. I smell that your flesh is plump, healthy. Haguth has blessed you indeed. Can I ask you some questions? Got very Dark Souls all of a sudden. Yeah, honestly, there's more Dark Souls influence here than there is Morrowind. Overall, there's definitely some of that going on. Which isn't to say this is the Dark Souls of what it, but yeah, you definitely there's a higher percentage of that in the overall like DNA here, from my perspective. I will answer what I can. Can you tell me of Haguth? He is a god of growth, of sustenance, of life itself. Those who worship him will not go hungry or succumb to illness. They will die fat, bloated, and euphoric. He has protected these islands for many generations. Monuments to his greatness lie in glorious ruin. Mortals perish, but he endures. Not even the blasphemous war could cleanse him. Or can I find Pagan? Why, he lives inside you. In your breath, in your blood, in your cells. Even now, he caresses your organs with fondness, with love, with intent. All you must do is permit him, and he will help you. Ah, but I sense this answer did not satisfy you. Fear not. He is close, nearby, in his glorious bulk. He grants an audience to those who are devout, so that he may bless them personally. If this is what you desire, make a tribute to him here. I will direct you further. Do you wish for more words? What are you? Liquids ooze from a widening smile. Do not be intimidated by my glory. Once I was mortal, like yourself, but Pagoth is nothing if not generous. I have been blessed to bear his fruit, to endure sweet agonies, so that I may heal the land and feed the people. That's all, actually. Yeah. Very well. Yeah, I don't really feel like I should sign up for whatever the hell is happening here. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, definitely. Looks a bit like Slurm. People concerned at all about the dragon wyvern thing flying around over there? Oh no. The coins! That's what I'm going back for. Unless, did I miss coins up there? Because, yeah, I was going back here. I think I can just, like, jump to that. Probably. Anyway. Yep. Okay. Now how am I getting down without breaking my legs, assuming that is the thing? Okay, no, this isn't that. Well, that is not what I was expecting to find up here. I'm trying to still find that guy's... Dream journal. What we got going on down there? I enjoy this. Yeah, no, I've been enjoying my time with it a lot so far. I wasn't so sure immediately, because immediately I kind of got 40K vibes, which, there's a bit of that in here, but it's got its own character for sure. Because I've played a lot of stuff that's like, this is legally distinct 40K or whatever. And I'm just like, a vibe is its own. Yeah, it's enjoyable. Definitely enjoyable. I mean, hell, like, I feel like the game aspect is almost even secondary. I would just read, like, a literal book in this setting. It's pretty cool. We are only a floating sword in this game. I mean, I don't know. That wouldn't even be the weirdest thing, right? We got a number of goons of some sorts over there. I have been happy to see every line of dialogue in every new book. You know, you get some games and you're just like, ah, you know, you're like, no, not more. You know, like Neverwinter Nights 2 is getting into that. You know, like it's just, but yeah, this is, I don't know. At least me, I'm like treasuring every bit of it. I don't know if I should be doing what I'm doing right now. I feel like if I fall, I'm gonna have a bad time. Maybe I should, yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that. One big priority knocked up to 11. Can we upgrade the sword? Yeah, no, there was a weapon shop. It's just that so far this was doing all right, and I felt like I needed a compass and some other stuff more than I necessarily needed a better sword. Like, our sword is already pretty good if we just space stuff right. I did not want to crouch! Oh my god. Picked up a compass? I did. Because I'm more interested in exploring than, you know, fighting gooder. Right in the butt! Hey, don't do that. Actually, wait. Is that the strat? What? Yeah, that's the strat. Okay. Oh, shit. Just drive-by butt stabbing. Oh, shit, man, I'm bad at that. I can do it! Oh, I kind of got hit. But that's the thing. I just need to stop, you know, panicking quite so hard. Okay. Compasses do not kill enemies, but they help me, you know. The goblins now consider you disliked. That's interesting. And not exactly what I was expecting to read there. So the goblins themselves are their own faction. And if they dislike me, you know, that kind of tells me that, you know, we probably can get liked, and that's its own thing, right? Man, look at this dude. Like caves of Cud. Presumably goblins can like you. Because if we start out at some stage of slightly, you know, aggressive neutrality, maybe, and then we just progressed into active dislike, that does kind of indicate that, yeah. The old man coughs violently, his body lurching with each expulsion. He spits blood and phlegm on the floor. My life flickers, my vision is gone. Who goes there? Are you the third? Come to relieve me? Yes, I am the third. Who are you? Oh, no, we cannot tell. Cannot divulge. That would betray the code, betray the order. There is always three, you see. 3 in 1. One to lead, the others to follow. But we cannot divulge our true names. No, we work in secrecy. I have traveled the sky realms for the order, you see. Finding contacts, seeking buyers, striking trade deals. I have visited lands scorched by the brightest neuron stars and desolate islands, made the most brilliant, beautiful ice. All in the name of profit, for the order of 3 and 1. The old man is still for a while, silent except for his strained, wheezing breath. I'm sorry. I must have dozed off. What was the question? Yes, I am the third. Ah, but how can I be sure? Was there a password or some such? Oh, damn, this memory of mine. Can't get upstairs, huh? The door doesn't have a... Does that door... Yeah, it doesn't seem to have a handle. The one upstairs. Another godlet. You can buy so many rooms! How many am I up to now? $7! Holy shit. Item needs to grow. Wonder what the, like, what kind of time scale there is for that. 3 whole naps? I think I'm kind of just wandering maybe in the wrong direction. But, again, the wandering itself is quite satisfying. Do my duty as an agent. God worship is outlawed and these people are violating apostatic law. It's hard not to sympathize. The famine is bad here, and people are starving. It's clear the Union isn't doing enough to help. I don't blame these people for looking for a solution. I don't blame them, but I do punish them. Those bastards. The Union will pay for what they've done. 5 years ago, they came and outlawed all the priests. Since then, the crops have withered, the cattle have died, the rich folk in town can buy imported food, but out here, we're starving. Even the bell tower crumbled. Nobody to repair it. And now they've sent in their guard dogs to finish the job. I'm sorry. Goodbye. We don't have the charm. Man. The Inquisition agent is watching a body swing from the gallows with grim fascination. Cultists riddle these hills like vermin. Whenever we lift a rock, a dozen scuttle out. Anyone could be secretly devout. So watch yourself, stranger. Our eyes are on you, too. Tell me about these cultists. They worship something named Pagath. Nasty old fertility god. Our scribes have traced him back to the Middle Ages, which would make him ancient, if this isn't some imposter. Whatever this is, our scryers are picking up Class B energies around the farms and the castle. So it's a big one. Some of the people around here are bearing mutations consistent with fertility curses, so we're close. There's something here. What do you think is here? Not sure. We found a cache of fertility idols, and a Wiccan priest was hiding in a secret chamber. There's something we're missing, though. Something big. We've interrogated a few of the locals. Everyone breaks eventually, but when these lot blurted something about a bell tower, some silencing curse kicked in. Their mouths filled with maggots, thousands spilling from their lips until their throats ripped open. Funny thing is, there's not a bell tower around here. We'll have to widen the search. Biggest farm, huh? Is this the biggest farm? Wasn't the thing, yeah, no, we already kind of found, I'm guessing that was what, a priest, maybe, that we were talking to? Of this, fertility god? Yeah, the largest farmhouse, huh? Is it just that? Or is that I don't know. Suppose I could just go for it, right? I don't know. I'm not sure there's necessarily a limit to the crawling. Anyway. Okay, now we actually have the map. Okay. Yes. Elixir of regen. I know, there's a lot of places here I'd like to check out, but as much as I don't really want to, I should probably go bring my dog out and stuff. Need to find somewhere to rest, though. I suppose I could just head back this way. Looks like an interesting park. And cartography landmark. It's kind of late. Okay, alright, so if there is fall damage, it has to be like, kind of, you know, you have to earn it, so it would seem. Either that or I was just close enough. Fall damage is not that aggressive, that's good. I tend to hate aggressive fall damage, because for some reason it keeps damaging me, and I don't know, I can't... It's definitely not my fault. Actually, there's a thing like right there in the city, isn't it? I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, this game is sick. I am... Again, I don't know if you guys want to see more of this or what, but I want to play more of this. I'll tell you that. I really want to play more of this. This game is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I feel like I gotta slot this in somewhere. I really like this game. Yeah. It's hitting all the right notes with me. Like, I figured it would hit some of the right notes, but yeah, I just kind of want to sit here and play this. But let me see. You off until Wednesday? We'll see. We'll see. Probably gonna add it to the pool. I'll probably even stream on Tuesday, but you know, I'll let you guys know on Discord. Let me see. Yeah, I hope, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up and see how much of this is done. Again, that's probably gonna inform a lot of, like, you know, how I'm gonna approach this. But I will say, man, this game is sick. A lot of winners that I just kind of arbitrarily grabbed out of the Steam discovery queue. It actually kind of came through for me here. Some of these I've had on for a while, though. Like, I've had my eye on this game for a long time. But, yeah. Stop backdoor complimenting yourself. No, there's, again, my discovery queue, it's not that reliable, trust me. It's not that reliable. But if I spend the time, I apparently can pull some winners out. Very proud. Oh, shut up. Anyway, fine, whatever. I'm going to sleep. See you later.